Good morning, everyone. How y'all doing today? See, all the usuals are here in chat. What's up, guys? Um, let's see what to go over first. All right, so not a lot of action in the pre-market. We like gapped up a little, went back down, and now we're just kind of sideways again, but maybe at like a slightly lower price point. Not a lot of movement though. And then, good morning, Andrew. Good morning, everybody. On MACD, for the daily, it's not my favorite, but we are like, if we have upwards price action, we'll get another crossover. We're like right on the cusp of the wedge. Like we're just like sitting right on the edge of it. We're out, but there's an argument that the line should be up like a little higher. But yeah, we're out or just slightly in it. Let's see what else. Things went crazy yesterday. I got bombarded by every conspiracy theorist on the planet. That was super fun. 69 watching. I can only hope it stays that way. Opening dip is expected. Could get one. Right now, iBorrowDesk is showing 300,000 shares available. There's been no change. So, we'll see. I mean, if we see those get borrowed up before 9:30, we'll probably see an opening dip. Can you turn everything green again? That's illegal. My car just broke. I'm sorry to hear that, Jacob. VWAP's good. It's sideways. It's holding strong. Looks bullish. Have you tested? I haven't, but I could. I think it would only give us till like Monday though. If like so if I correct for this deviance or derivation, um then like potentially it could be like there, which would be like Monday morning. So it's like, is that right? Hold on. Yeah. So it could be like Monday morning at the latest. But I think, hold on, did that move the top of it? I think that moved the top. Yeah, it did. Hold on, I have to reconnect that. Yeah, so it could be like potentially. Hold on. What's gonna drive me nuts now? I hate WeBulls. Like drawing long-term indicators is a pain on here. Okay. Yeah, so I mean, I guess that would account for this here. And so yeah, I mean potentially we're still inside of it, but or we're trading like right on the top of it. Either way, like the breakout potentials exactly the same. I'm stoked to say that this is our second full week of streaming, almost complete. The channel has gotten far bigger, and thank you guys, especially you that are in here now, the OGs and my morning people. You've kept it going, and you guys have been super awesome. Congrats on the R Super Stonk mainline pickle post. Big thick pickles, dude. There was some like negative action on that post. Some dude was all like, if this doesn't move, I'm gonna find you. And I'm like, no, you're not, you fucking wacko. By the way, God mode enabled. Really? I don't. What's God mode? Yeah, there was some pushback on the there was some pushback on the post, but I mean, I realized that like the way I wrote it when I was in the middle of streaming was a bit inflammatory, which I mean, as you guys know, hang out in here is definitely not my intention. So I went back and like edited it, but I think my points were still valid. And then last night, I think I I think I posted a video about it, but now I can't remember. You're running with the big dogs. Yeah, I'm not gonna be anybody else because it's not possible. Karma in one post. Oh, you're welcome, hurtling girdle burglar. I think so. There seem to be some people that like think that I was somehow inferring that there was no way they could have covered, and I mean there isn't, right? But there isn't a way they could have covered. But that's not what I was implying. And my last update, I actually like I linked another link to the video where Vlad is actually just saying the opposite of what the guy from the DTCC said yesterday. Um, I'm gonna shill $5 smoothies today. Is it like $5 smoothie day? There was a whole second post trying to say it was disinformation. I shorted it. Good job, man. I hope that pays. Yeah, it definitely wasn't disinformation, nor was it intended to be taken that way. I do realize that there's some like really dumb gullible people on our favorite subreddit, and so I do try to like temper my own excitement about things, especially if like the reasons don't come across. But sometimes people just like there's so many people in their like shill hunting army, and they're all just like, oh, all information that doesn't like confirm this exact set of things I believe is a lie. The chart's not updating. I'm on the 4 hour chart, dude. Yeah, happy. What, do I need to see this? Is this important, Parish? Oh, I don't take it personally. I don't care. You can't prove that they didn't cover. Yeah, it seems like a lot of like GME meltdown people just like coming in and downvoting the post. I'd be like, this just proves my theory that they covered. But in the video, I kind of go over the fact that they couldn't have. Like, even on the run up in January, I actually found some really good data. On the run up in January, the short volume was greater than the long volume. So they shorted all the way up, all the way down. They were shorting at $40, not buying back. And then I don't know what catalyzed the February 28th run up. But if someone covered, it was a very they covered a very small position. Um but even on that, it was short volume all the way up, and we've been at like 50 to 60% short volume traded per day every day this year. So I'd love to know when they covered. Could have been Archegos or Archegos. Who buys shorts? No. Ko-Fi? Did I miss a a coffee? Oh yeah, I didn't do my whole bit this morning. If you guys are new in here, drop a like. If you want to see more of us, subscribe. And if you'll help support the channel, there's a coffee link down below where you can do that and put little messages on the screen. I think I missed one. I thanked Smoother. Smoother sent a donation this morning. I give him a big thanks and a shout out. Should I sell my crypto to buy more GME? I don't know, man. You do you. Do you think you should sell your crypto to buy more GME? Shorts are comfy and easy to wear. Yeah, DJ D22. I agree. I kind of almost preferring like the smaller, less notoriety thing to like the big shilly nonsense rampaging like community that's I mean they're so awful. They're so angry about everything and they're always like shill hunting, like they're on a crusade. Everything's like a shill until like one of their mods like comes forward and is like, it's okay guys, this information's legit, or like references like that other post in one of their DDs, and then they'll be like, oh yeah, we knew that was legit all along. They'll be the first to sell, maybe. Although never underestimate religious fervor. Look at me having breakfast. I slept for 5 hours. Coin the Haven. No one ever lost money taking profits, dude. Oh yeah. I mean, what actually worried me the most was like Home Depot Hank like awarded my post and was all like, nice post, bro. And I was like, ah, maybe this is like, maybe I need to go back and edit this. I think I'm attracting the wrong crowd. I don't have anything against him. I'm just not super sold on the FTD cycle thing. Nothing. I don't have a problem with them. Like I said, I just don't like. I don't think that thesis is accurate. Like the FTD cycle thesis. I'd think it had more like validity if they'd stop changing the dates all the time. Yeah. We're on T plus 17, and the moon is in retrograde. Don't meet a new lover today. Awesome, Stefan. Yeah, it was frustrating. I edited the post. Like, they can garner whatever information they want to out of it. I know I was like looking at my phone, and some guy like commented like, "I downvoted this because this is misinformation," and I just responded like, "Effective." It was like it was at like 18,000 upvotes at that point. And I was like, "Good job, man." Like who gives a shit if you downvote it? Like you need to then write a comment like, "Oh, I downvoted this." Joining the Russell 1000 can absolutely affect the stock price as ETFs buy in. Now ETFs usually buy block orders, so like it doesn't necessarily affect market action a lot, but like a lot of like smaller funds and stuff will buy in on the open market as well. Also, the ETFs may not be able to like fill their orders, right? Because like the events on Wednesday and like what's been going on in like Korea and Europe on like larger block orders, or not Korea, Hong Kong and Europe. What in regards to the vote games? Yeah, I know antimatter. Uh, it's like issue a recall or make an announcement. Yes, they can issue a recall anytime the vote count is above the number of shares in existence. Could be. I don't know when they. So like, I don't know when Fernium. I don't know when they receive the votes or they start counting them. So like, it's really just like open for interpretation when exactly that time could be. I think they receive them instantly, but I don't know if they start counting them right away. Like I know they have a company they've hired that handles that, but did they cover in April? No price action last month? No. You have to understand, like, cover their positions would require so much, like, you're talking like hundreds of shares per tick. And like that means like, so like if you look at this, right? Like every single tick would be like 200 shares on the buy side. This whole thing would look like a Christmas tree. Like it would just be all green. Like the upwards price action would just be insane. Like there's no, that's 12,000 per 12,000 buy pressure per 1 minute candle. Like if they'd done that at any time, the what we would have had would have been like an ascending. So like if you look back, we've never had like like we would have had like a pattern like this right here. Oh god, why does it keep reverting to black? Hold on. So we've had a pattern like here, but it just would have gone on for like a month. What's worse yet is because they were in, so like their short started so low, right? Their short started back here. This is where the shorting was, right? And since they started so low, even though they made profits on these shorts, like from here down, they couldn't capitalize on those profits because they couldn't like buy back those shares on the open market without causing more upwards price action, right? So like if they bought back into the shorts that they created from like here to here, they would have then increased the price, like increased the losses on the shorts from back here. So like they just trapped themselves and then they trapped themselves again. And then I suspect here they trapped themselves one more time. And that's why we've just traded sideways because there's no way out now. All right, let me. Adobit is Zen now. Wow, I don't know what Adobit's doing. Is he doing things? Um, ETFs. Yeah, ETFs have to buy a ton of shares when you join the Russell 1000. Also, I don't think we're like that far from getting listed on NASDAQ, right? That's annoying, Justice. Carl B. I don't know. You could let me know about it or message me on Reddit. Is that today or something? The stock will do stuff and things. Yeah, probably. Yeah, they never want to cover. You know what? Like when you're predatory shorting a stock, never in the original plan was covering an option. What's the latest on OT? It could be passed today, but I think it's like usually those go into effect after hours, right? So that would affect Monday. Unless they start like trying to get ready for it today or something. Yeah, about 9 minutes to the opening bell, guys. No volume. Some dill dough. Morning, Walker. How are you enjoying your free speech today? It's fantastic. Dave Lauer didn't understand how dark pool trade could subvert buying power. It was still have to be posted after the dark pool, but also said he'd have to look more into it. Thoughts? So, Frenium, actually, I was thinking about this, and I'm really not sure. I also have to look into it more because like they could get reported, but like are they just reported first thing next? Like I need to know what the reporting time is, right? Because I was thinking like if they're suppressing buying during the trading day with dark pools, right? Like maybe those like strong run-ups that they keep pushing down every morning are the reporting of the previous day's dark pool action, right? Does that make sense? And so like I want to see when those are actually like when they actually get reported. Like are they reported opening bell the next morning or are they reported during after hours? Get crowded in here. Oh yeah, if you guys haven't, drop a like. It helps us, get recognized by algos or whatever. And if you like our content here, feel free to give us a subscribe. And if you want to help support the channel, there's a link down below for donations and such. It took me weeks to realize Gherkinit. That makes it all the better. Let's see here. Been working from home all week and had the stream up the whole time. Really appreciate the rationality you have. Hopefully this gets you one view up. Thank you, Tom. Very much appreciated, man. Well, what I was thinking is that like they're they're not like covering in the dark pool. Well, I think they're getting shorts from the dark pool, but I'm not entirely sure. Dark pools are weird. Like we don't have any information on them really. You can see the trading that gets reported that goes on in them, but like it doesn't tell you a lot unless you can see how it affects the the actual price. Like because those orders aren't reported immediately to the market. Like I don't know if dark pools are the way they're masking naked shorting. There's other ways to mask it. But I worry that like when I start thinking about these things, it gets like there's like the deeper and deeper you dive, the less and less proof there is, right? And so like it gets more and more like conspiracy theory esque, and I do try to avoid that. Are they routing retail orders through dark pools? Yeah, I mean we already know that that's occurring, but that's like always occurred, right? Because of like best execution, quote unquote. That occurs on like every stock, which is really just to ensure that like they get the best execution. Man of Steel, high, sell. Sell what? Uh, thank you for the donation, anonymous supporter. Very much appreciated. 3 minutes till the market opens, guys. Volume at 19.6 thousand. I remember when the volume used to be like 3 million before the opening bell. Me and Pepperidge Farm remember. Dave commented, it's likely to cause Tuesday's 1 mil volume removed. Yeah, I think I mean it's like either that, like it's either like dark pool activity or orders didn't get filled, which is what I think happened. But because it affected multiple stocks, I'm not really sure. It might have just been like an actual computer issue. If it just affected GME, then I'd be like more suspicious. Just trying to remember, they have whole floors in their buildings dedicated to liars. Yeah. Yeah, we're irritatingly positioned to win. I'm sure it's very difficult for them. I'm sure they're trying to find ways around it. Don't get me wrong. Anonymous supporter. Are they Legion? I don't know. What's Legion? Noke has been on a good run for Noke. What does that mean? It's up 30 cents? It is up 30 cents. Yeah, I mean, they're doing better, but their float is still 5.63 billion shares. That's my problem with Nokia, is that just like their float is so unbelievably huge. Like you have to buy so much stock to affect a price change. They did say like their first earnings this year that they'd be like beginning buyback. Next date is the 20. Fun man, I don't care about the FTD cycle, man. Like I'm sure it has relevance if like maybe someone like doing the DD on the FTD cycle would like nail some like actual dates down. Being down 20k is not losing 20k. Exactly. Yeah, you're correct, Fronium. Market open. Ding. See this like initial buy pressure we get every morning? I don't think that's like retail FOMOing in for the day, right? So I'm pretty sure it's just like limit orders and like I think it's like reported dark pool activity from the previous day, and then they just short the crap out of it. It's also day traders selling from like the pre-market. Let me check. I borrow desk. Let's see. Did they borrow shares? They borrowed 100,000 shares since I last checked. So that's fun. Oops. Ugh. Is HODL a shill? No, don't worry about them getting time to hide. Their buddies are like bailing on them, so I own a Kia. I like it. That Long Johnson is the wrong color. Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about this. This is like not. Just feel like anybody worried. This is not price action. This is like. This is nothing. Uh, I mean, the whole like buy and hodl thing has issues, but I still think it's our best option. Time to manipulate the market. You guys just love that, don't you? You just want me to color all the red candles green. Hi, Ryan. Well, maybe if you tweet about the stock again, Elon, the price will be correct. Or more correct. Colorblind people must have a great time with the stock with the charts. Colorblind to things moving down. Good morning, Good morning, Grizzled. Buy more. Vote hodl. Yeah, make sure you vote today. If you guys haven't voted, vote. Get your proxy stuff. Do your voting thing. The whole spiel. So we can get a share recall and be done with this. Oh, my yacht. Oh, bet on a face by a mosquito. God, it itches. Bastard. Some buy walls. That's interesting. Maybe they'll push for goodies today. Hey, Pickle, talked to some guy in Discord who said the shorts only have to cover until the synthetics are gone, and none of the normal shares. Yeah, that has to do with, like, return order, like how to unwind a naked short. Doesn't matter. There's a lot of synthetic shorts. I don't want to take off in the PM anti-market protocol. I want to take off now. Everybody tells us to vote, but what I haven't seen a clarification on why voting matters or how it will affect things in the UK, so I can't vote. So basically, why it matters is that if GameStop has more votes counted than shares exist in the float, right? So say they count 60 million votes of the 56 million float, or if like based on their 14A 30 more than 30.2 million votes, right? Then that gives them actionable cause. Like actually they're obligated to do a share recall at that point. And what a share recall would do would expose any naked short selling. So if they announce a share recall, all the naked shorts would have to cover, or they would get caught doing illegal naked shorting. Um, and so basically it like forces the hand of the short side to cover. I want my own U.S. senator. Those are expensive. Um, the broker can vote on your behalf. Decide not to. Yeah, that's accurate, Greedy. Yeah, they might have some long positions that they can unload to try to bring the price down, but like, do we care? That's just like an interesting day for us. Like, it's not like we're gonna sell because they bring the price down. We'll probably just buy more. It's gotta be the most infuriating thing. How much time would they have to cover if there was a share recall? I don't know. It depends on like the recall date, like whatever date they announce to have the shares recalled by. It'll give them that much time. How low do you think we'll dip today? I mean, we're moving up. Like, just 10,000 just came in buy order. I don't think, I don't think we're going down right now. So I don't know. I don't know if we'll dip again. I mean, like I've said that like 157 is the floor, and if you look, we haven't really gone below that. Like we were below that here, and a little bit this on was it Monday? No, Tuesday. But like we've only gone below that floor twice. Yeah, or instead of burning my face with a hot spoon, JT Acula, I could just put some hydrocortisone cream on it. Why do they have to count and do share recalls? I don't know when they have to count, Nikiko. Good morning. Yeah, good morning, everyone. If you just got in here, and you haven't gotten a chance yet, and you like what we're doing, drop a like. It helps us get more people or something. And then, if you want to see more of it, subscribe. And if you want to help support the channel, you can donate down below. That's cool too. Loads of puts at 160. Max pain slightly above 160. Sideways right above 160. Not necessarily. I mean, there's loads of calls in the other direction, right? So basically, we're just gonna see who like wants to win it more today. Why is it not showing me all my option prices? There we go. Yeah, I mean, there's like calls at 165, 170, 175, 180. I'm gonna sell this. Well, maybe not yet. Looking good, actually. Maybe I'll hold it. I think he has like Eric. He has a special offer for like cheesy tots at Burger King as well. I'm sure he can like DM you that. GameStop recalls the shares. We lose our shares? No, you don't lose your shares. They basically call all the shares back so they can count them. And then if that count exceeds the float, then that means that the shares are being sold naked, like naked shorts have been created. But nobody who's naked short the stock wants to be caught in that position, right? Because naked shorting's illegal. So they would immediately begin attempting to cover. Because they don't want to go to jail, right? They just want to make a lot of money. Tangy Bits haircut fund. Wow. Low blow, Tangy Bits. Low blow. Tangy Bits buying shorts on my haircut. Or calls on my haircut? I don't know. Shorting my hair. Press the like button for total Zen mode. The Jimmy can't request a share call without reason. So it wouldn't be viewed as market manipulation. They could technically request one, but the PR would be really bad, right? If it causes the MOAS and they just did it arbitrarily, um, people are going to be really pissed off. They're going to be the CNBC is going to have something literally every day that's just GameStop defrauded thousands of nurses in Oregon by manipulating the markets. And they don't want that, right? They're trying to turn their company around. And the insiders don't really benefit from a short squeeze. We do as the shareholders. Just updating Reddit real quick, guys. 1 second. All right, all done. Bum, bum, bum. So call the shares. We lose. Okay, covered that. Good morning, Courtney. AMC be going up. But is it doing what it did yesterday? Just running up? Oh, it's running way up. Do I have any options money? I don't. I'm not buying shares. I don't care. I mean, GME's going up, so any PR is good PR. Not in that case. They don't want bad PR. They're trying to turn their company around. They're trying to, they've got enough outward pressure without piling that on top of it. Platform. You don't need blue collar workers across America being oh, GameStop destroys pension funds. So Wrench is weird. Suddenly stopped covering GME. There's no money. Let me tell you, as the guy who covers GME now, there's no money in covering GME. There's way more subscribers and donations and money to be made off covering AMC, even though it's crap. RHE. Let's check it out. Regional Health. I have no idea what this company does. I mean, if you buy it now, you're just chasing, right? Like never chase. That's how you end up a bag holder. But like support is like at the earliest. Hold on, let me see. Maybe some support at 16. So like if it dips back to 16, that might be like an opportunity. Um, Although it could run up to those previous highs. Like if it crosses 21, you could see it hit 26 again. But I feel like that would be chasing it. Increasingly favorable environment. Oh, I don't care. Now the news is like trying to say good things about AMC. That makes me highly suspicious. What's going on? What's the market doing? Testing all-time highs? Yeah. That's all that's happening right now. Is the market's running like crazy. So like Apple, Tesla, everything's gonna be up. It's a green day. Did they have a good report? I thought they canceled their earnings. Like they didn't end up having their earnings call. So GME will bomb. I don't know. Short it? Short AMC? I'm not gonna short AMC. Okay. Yeah, I've been paying less and less attention to the ongoings of AMC as time has gone on. The last time I was like super on top of AMC would have been like last month. Once they announced that they were gonna like offer a 50 million share dilution at market whenever they saw fit with no voter input, that was done. Let's see here. Keep up the good work, brother. Us less experience. Hate me so many guys. No problem, Tori. Thank you so much for the donation. Very much appreciated. Why did they postpone their annual meeting? That's weird. Anybody invested in XRP? No. I mean, I don't have any. Anybody can short a stock. Like you would just like go here and click sell, and then you can short like a share of what like GameStop or whatever you want. You sell shares onto the open market. Seems like it's in time for everyone to be able to vote. What? Yeah, I mean it's so it's really in AMC's interest to like continue to like follow all the actions of like GameStop and like try to keep their stock in line with GameStop, because if GameStop runs again, then when they do their share dilution, they can do it at like maximum value. Because if like GameStop like if there's a MOAS, like AMC is gonna go up. I just don't think it'll go up that much. And then when they feel comfortable, they're just gonna like take their money and pay themselves a bunch more bonuses. How diverse was your portfolio pre-GME? I mean, I didn't carry very many positions. So, I mean, like, I have some, like, long-term stuff, I guess, but I don't really, like, touch it. It's just, like, I have, like, a couple REITs that I get, like, monthly dividends from and that kind of stuff. But, like, yeah, most of my trades were closed by, like, closing bell because I was doing day trading. KO. If you have to think of it like this, AMC is our girlfriend. She relapsed months ago and got help. Would you take her back? Nah. Did you expect O2 to pass today? Like maybe after hours or whatever? Yeah, it could happen. I think if they pass it, it'll be after hours. But like that doesn't necessarily mean like they won't do something today based on it passing it after hours, right? Some long Johnsons to make today interesting. We'll see, man. VWAP is my girlfriend's boyfriend. VWAP is everyone's girlfriend's boyfriend. AMC canceled the 50 million dilution vote. What? I never heard anything about this. They canceled the 550 million dilution vote, not the 50. What is like Matt Core is not streaming today or something? Can people not get their AMC fix elsewhere? God pill, something. Cuckold simulator. What did GD Weeks back that said no one really wanted to respo mix response? Responsible, Tori? I don't know what you mean. If you're here for AMC, you're gonna have a bad time. Mo Money, go get your AMC. Yeah, Mo Money will read you like all the freshest AMC DD right off of Reddit. Why doesn't the guy just do like audiobooks? I feel like it'd pay better. Thank you, Grizzled, for taking a strong stance on negative beta. It's appreciated. Then I don't have to talk about it. My keyboard had a store. Tori Grima's keyboard stroking out. Trying to invest while using metrics like stock price or earnings is stupid. It's not stupid. It works. This is bullish, by the way. Like we're doing good. This is I like what's going on here. Just so you guys know. Knocking on the top of the wedge. See, search it all. Or they plan to name one. I don't know. No, they haven't. It's not. No. Does it? Hold on. Let's find out. Actually, that first candle doesn't have a lot of volume. 71,000. Yeah. I'm gonna shoot this off to Reddit real quick so they have a nice little update. And I'll take this opportunity to shill my own channel. If you guys are enjoying the content here and you think, this guy makes some good points, drop a like and subscribe. And if you're just like, I really like this guy, there's a donate link down below where you can show me just how much you like me. Also, you gotta post things in the chat for or on the stream screen for everyone to see. So if your point's not getting across and you feel like you need to be heard, that's an excellent way to do it. Ascending Coco channel. What's the wedge breakout person? I mean, like, technically we're out of the wedge, so like, yeah. But 160, yeah, it's still like 162.50. That was the wedge. I hope you saw it, Walker. And we get shorted again. I mean, I don't know if we got shorted again. There's no volume on this, right? Like, if we got shorted here, you would see the volume, like the volume increase, not decrease. So this is just like people just stop buying for a second. Yeah, we're doing the no volume uptrend. What will do post MOS? Retire. Just like shit. What are you doing wrong? I don't know. Maybe I haven't said enough bad things about AMC today. Don't worry. I'm sure I'll get some dislikes based on some of the hate I was receiving on Reddit yesterday. I'm sure there's people that are just gonna come in here and be like, "You, Gherkin, what do you think you know about the stock markets? You don't know anything. Tell me when MOAS is. Tell me right now." Yeah, well, the IV's super low, right? So, like, if they were gonna gamma ramp, now's a great time. Look at this. Like, we have like 1,200 open interest at 165. They're starting to even build up like open interest at 160. 1,200, 2,000 at 170, 175, 180, 182.50, like almost 500 open interest, 1,000 at 185, 1,200 at 190. 195 is like 190 to 200 is a little weak. But I mean, there's some that could pick up too as they get cheaper. I mean, they're like $9 right now. But those can also just be like volatility plays. But it looks like they might be setting up a nice little gamma squeeze. The wedge keeps getting adjusted like Elliott waves. Well, so let me actually show you guys. This morning we were all like talking about it. They just wanted to see where it ended. Like the wedge was hold on, let me unlock it. The wedge was here. Ah, give me you bitch. So the wedge was like actually here. But like this is like a variance. So if you account for the variance, it would like end up there. It doesn't really change much. It's just like a tiny amount of variance, right? So people just wanted to see like what it would look like adjusted for variance. But like I said, we're out like where I initially drew the wedge, we're out of it. But I drew the wedge before like the Monday price drop action that occurred. The floor of the wedge has not changed. So like and that's what it's like based on. Does that make sense? Like the angle can change, but the floor can't. Thanks, Grizzled. Yeah, so 50K more shares borrowed. That's yeah, they're just preventing upward price action. That's the goal there. That's a bit of a head and shoulders, just so you guys know. Like this. And like this one's like a little incomplete, so we could see this like go back up and then drop. But it could also just drop. I'm gonna let Reddit know. Oh, why do I have the MACD on my screen again? Gross. Alright. Let me update Reddit real quick. Cool, cool, cool. Alright. Let me try to catch up on chat. My ass is on squeeze day. Exactly. The shills are here. I have the shill army attacking. Do I have dislikes? What are you talking about? I have like 220 likes. It's like a 50% like ratio. I mean, those of you that haven't liked, why not? It's a button. Click it. But for those of you that have, thanks. Thank you so much. $1 billion on sale for the low price of 160.39. Love those updates. This looks like Warden's prediction. I mean, it does, doesn't it? Except I made it first. So I just want to say that. I made it first. I have proof. Meh. No, Warden's great, though. I love Warden. I have nothing against him. Except for his very odd love of God Pill. I don't understand that. That feels so great. Like I get so many messages on Reddit that are like on the post that I did on Sunday, like my like weekly DD. That's like, why are you copying Warden's TA? And I'm like, dude, Warden's TA came out days after mine. Like, how was I copying it? I know my girlfriend's married to him, but still, it's not like related, right? I guess at least I can take solace in the fact that he'll have to like raise my children. Warden's yeah, Warden seems very, very unknowledgeable about like um movies or books or music or like what does he do with his time if he's missed out on so many things. Warden's probably like Korean or Vietnamese, and his parents just made him play piano all day every day. And like, so he wasn't allowed to like go to the movies with the other kids. Yeah, no problem, Rocket Dodger. Yeah, if any of you guys want to know like kind of what happened yesterday on the stream, with like the whole DTCC thing, or like you saw the post on Reddit, I also did like just a quick video on like my thoughts about what was said and why it's relevant. Yeah, right? Like I feel like the more guys doing technical analysis that come to the same conclusion over a period of time, like the more validity that gives technical analysis. Confirm no social life. But my like best friend was like Vietnamese and he was like that. Like his parents like made him study and practice musical instruments all day throughout like his entire childhood and teenage years. And so like I understand it's rough. Borden just took my wife to Hawaii. Bastard. AMC isn't even at 10. Hardly a blast. Yeah, I don't care about AMC that much. Who's going on about AMC? Do we have people shilling AMC in here? Is it Daniel Taylor? That guy's. You're gonna get yourself in trouble one of these days, Daniel. He recommended Humble Trader. I was thinking Chinese. Man, he could be Chinese. Yeah, I mean, like that's just like Eastern culture, right? Like that, like kind of like pressure on your children to succeed. Okay, so it looks like we're actually breaking to the upside of the that head and shoulders pattern. Like this is bullish. So if we'd broken here, I would have expected a dip, but it looks like we're just gonna head up and test resistance. On the repeat today, the Kinks Ape Man, Michael N. Thank you so much for the donation, man. You're a huge supporter, dude. Thank you. Daniel Taylor's on the Discord today. Oh yeah, for anybody on the Discord, we're trending back up off of VWAP. Getting ready to test the 162.52 resistance. Or maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. There seems to be a bit of some action going on here with the sell wall at 164. Like they've got 3,000 shares between 163.99 and 164 or 3,500. So and then like another 1,300 at 163.50. So max pain is where they want to keep us for the day, but we'll see if Bullside wants to push through. Any predictions for end of day price? Absolutely not. Plopping pickles. I've watched Humble Trader. She's pretty good. She's knowledgeable. Multi blues. What's something that a shill would say? The only shill I know of in this channel is Daniel Taylor, but he's not working for Citadel. He works for TD Ameritrade, Wendy's, and Burger King on occasion. It's the Hydra pattern. Wind thick pickles. I don't know. Mountains. Whose resistance are we testing? Mine with that question. Oh, dude, I'm gonna dump pickles into GME all day. Oh, thanks, KO. Yeah, I should probably like cross post it, but I'm lazy. Let's see news. GME may be eligible for. I also don't want to like update too. It's a pain in the ass. We gonna break 300 today? I don't know. Digital good time. My wedge is a little lower than yours. So, I mean, my wedge was a little lower, so we would have been like on my original wedge, we were out. Your wedge shouldn't be lower if your base is the same. Is your peak the same? Are you running it from the peak on 128, or are you running it from the peak on 129? Because like you should be, it should be from here, and not the top of the candle. You want it to be like the actual like volume limit if you're trying to draw your own wedge. Like it should be nearly identical unless you're using log, in which case it'll look a little different. Stop shilling Daniel Taylor as a shill. No, never. Doge Father just listed on CoinGecko. Billboard is up on Times Square. Lucky man. Also rich soon. Pepe? I don't know anything about this. Oh. Gonna get some QAnon people in here. We're gonna have some issues, I think. I'm out of touch with what Pepe means nowadays. It meant something else a long time ago. Samosa, thank you so much for the donation. Doge will probably run like into tonight and tomorrow with like the whole Elon thing. For those of you that are Doge curious. Pepe, yeah, like I remember the old Pepe days. Yeah, it's like it's gotten convoluted. The whole Pepe thing has become like possibly uncool. Like even to the point where I think the original weirdos that were super into it are like have backed away from it. Not the same as Pepe Sylvia. Pepe Sylvia is from Always Sunny in Philadelphia. The narwhal bacons at midnight. I don't know what these things mean. Okay, so I'm just gonna put a ban on all Pepe related things. There'll be no Pepe things in this channel. I don't care about your political viewpoints. They're irrelevant to me. He's not a real Redditor. We're in this for money. Like, I don't give a shit about your political stance. If anybody wants to know my political stance, I don't have one. The U.S. government is a corrupt and broken system. Nothing will ever fix. Pepe, so I know Pepe wasn't like a racist thing a long time ago, but I don't know what it means now. Like, it's become convoluted. Thanks to the TA Wedge chat. Help me catch an error on my peak. Yeah, you're welcome, Furringer. Absolutely, man. Anytime. Yeah. Thank you for the donation, Justin. Very much appreciated. Doesn't know the code. Supplemental liquidity deposit 20 days after publication. NSC 202. I'm probably gonna leave this. Just have to wait my 10 days. Yeah. I don't think I want to stay here. Maybe we can get some people in politics that are into educating the general populace. That'd be cool. That's something I'd put my money towards. Better schools. Macho, don't worry. The internet will take everything good and make it bad at some point. So how the floor of the wedge is determined. Yeah, so we sold 2 weeks ago on Monday. It was announced that we sold 3.5 million shares at a cost basis of 157. So the floor of the wedge is that cost basis. And so basically that means that that is what institutions, regardless of what you read on Market Watch, that is what institutions are willing to buy the stock at, is this floor of 157. And so that is probably like our strongest resistance. And so far I've been pretty right about it. We've gone below, but never for long. Only on the intraday. It's never like traded below 157 overnight. But SPY is just running absolutely out of control. Like, this is gonna crash. Like, if you guys see this, this is nuts. Like the SPY was correcting the last couple of days, and now it's actually correcting to the upside. Like, this is not good. I don't trust this kind of market action. That does not mean short the SPY, because it can do this for a while. Don't buy SPY puts. You can lose a lot of money that way. Not yet. You'll know the time. Good vibes, bad memes. Pretty much. Sorry. Thank you, Andrews. Very much appreciated. As always, the donations are super appreciated, guys. But I understand if you can't or you're over leveraged on GameStop. And if that's the case, feel free to drop a like or subscribe. Those are just as helpful. Spy calls, VIX calls, maybe like VIX calls, but VIX, like I don't like buying leaps on VIX because they devalue in a weird way. Why does the VIX go up when the market goes up? So the VIX can go up with the market. It's not like the VIX is down, but the VIX is a volatility indicator. It's not like an up down indicator. So like the VIX cashes out when the market's volatile, not when it's, so when the market's going like up and down a lot, like the VIX will go up. And then like short-term futures will go down when the market goes up, and it'll go up when the market goes down. So that's why like if I'm playing like market corrections, I'll usually use like VXX or UVXY. And then like if I'm playing like the market going up, I would be like, I would just buy calls on the SPY. Like that's how I usually play the market. I don't really buy puts on the SPY because it doesn't go down often. It mostly just goes up. I've made like good money playing the SPY though. A lot of my money I've made playing the SPY. About like 40 million in VIX calls with a July expiry. Smart. Was that Burry though? I thought they didn't like confirm who bought those. Courtney. What? I don't know what's going on. What's going on, Mark? Some sort of argument that I want to get. Is Morningstar reputable? They said our price should be 169, I believe. I don't know. I don't really trust any like media brokers. They're usually wrong anyway. Like this isn't like a GME thing. This has been going on forever. Post links to the SEC site. Why? This is disturbing me. I wonder if this is just like correcting to the upside after like a week of down pressure, or if it's just like it's been like choppy since like 420 kind of, but it hit an all-time high on 429 and I guess it like consolidated a bit, but 422 from the previous all-time high of 420.65, that's a big jump. Huh. And it's just like running hard. Like it doesn't look like it's like it might correct a little here, but like or consolidate, but it looks like it's just gonna keep running for the rest of the day. 002 delayed. Okay. Interesting. Why? Delayed for 21 days. Biowolfix is down right now. Yeah, you can't post links in chat. Sorry. Choppy on 420 to regional time. Some OS inevitable. Swing the catalyst. But what will stop it? Nothing. Jorge. I don't think there's anything they can do to stop it at this point. They're too entrenched in their position. AMC is not going boom. AMC is up 6% on the day, which is, 6% of $9. So it hit a low of 914 and a high of 974. And GME is down like 0.38% with a low of 157 and a high of 162. O2 being delayed affect SPYs aren't could. If the SPY was like choppy because so I guess that Head and Shoulders is playing out now, guys. It was just like that. Dip. I'm gonna update Reddit real quick. What? Only 500K volume. So like you guys were asking earlier about like when you can tell they're shorting. So see how like so they like tested here, right? And then they dumped some there. Have a great weekend, Parrish. Got pushed to June 21st? Is that 21 days? It is a war of attrition, Tangy Bits. You were correct. The price movement wasn't violent. Look at this. Jesus. This is our movement for the day, okay? Calm down. There's no violent price moves. Like, not even anything in... Like, we're still trading in the same resistance. We haven't even left the resistance band that we're in, to the bottom or the top. 3 weeks. 3 weeks in one day. I hope the MOS starts before your birthday, Ben. No offense. Seems like people don't know how to use a chart. I think people just don't understand that I'm, like, zoomed in. Or view up. Nobody understands view up. It's mysterious and hidden. For anyone new in chat, for the low price of 300 pickles, you too can find out where your girlfriend's VWAP is. Very wedgeable asset positions. I mean, I can tell you this much, guys. The MOAS is going to happen on someone's birthday. Or maybe forever forward, it'll just be the birthday of all apes. VWAP is a myth. I just heard guys listening in. We're trading 159.92 after a small head and shoulders breakdown. We're now below VWAP. I have not financial advice down in the description and a disclaimer. This is infotainment, not financial advice. Also, I don't give anyone financial advice. What's up, Doogie? Any F1 fans here? I don't think I've ever watched car racing of any sort. I'm sure you'll find some F1 fans. There's people from Europe here. I'm gonna name my avocado. Why are you gonna farm avocados with your attendees? Whatever, you do you, man. Prepare to hold for 45 days at least. How about we just hold forever, and then whenever it happens, yay. Let's not be like, let's hold for 45 days. Let's just hold forever, and then we win. May not win today, may not win 45 days from now. We may not win 60 days from now, but we will win. Yes, it is possible, although difficult to control. It's difficult to, like, keep the stock suppressed in this manner for a very long period of time. It costs a lot of money. And unfortunately, the volatility has stayed high. But as soon as the volatility begins to break down, the market makers won't make as much money keeping the stock neutral as they were. Because, like, once the volatility drops, then the premium on the options begins to drop. And so it becomes like more and more unstable over time. So right now the volatility is still really high, so like they make a lot of money on the options chain off of premiums by keeping it in max pain. I feel like Jimmy's share will be much more rare than a BTC, therefore the floor is at least one Bitcoin. I mean, sure. It's just gonna like run. I don't know what it's gonna get to, but it'll be a lot. You'll see. I have a exit like DD if you guys are curious. It doesn't deal with like price targets, so if you're looking for that, go find something else. But if you want to know like how to appropriately exit positions, either in day trading or in a MOAS, you can get some information over there on my like video DD playlist. Let's compare Tesla. Tangy bits. No, you don't. You're on the stream every day, watching your $20 bill intently, just like the rest of us. Up down. Yeah, it can take a while. You gotta be patient. Remember that Warren Buffett quote, guys. The market is an instrument for transferring wealth from the impatient to the patient. Yeah, GME's just like my savings account. Except I don't drain it at the end of every month. Do you support any Fibonacci analysis? I'm trying to learn it, but not sure how to feel about it yet. It's not bad. It can be kind of complicated. I think it's overly complicated. Like fib sequences are just like, I don't think you need them, but if you want to learn them, they're fine. They kind of, they're used for the basis of a lot of indicators, like existing indicators. Warner Buffer. You're correct, the Zach Whitten. Yeah. I mean, my GME, even in this account, my GME is up 8%, and this is my highest cost basis. So, like, if I had a savings account that paid 8% a year, I would definitely put money in it. Except no one does. Savings accounts are for the financially inept. Thank you, Marie. Very much appreciated. BlockFi does. My cost basis is 200. It's okay, man. We'll pick you up. Where can we see this graph? The one I'm looking at right now. If you want, WeBull, which is what I'm using, is a free trading app. There's a link down below if you want to sign up. And if you deposit $100, me and you both get some free stocks, I think. Although, maybe not, because people have supposedly done that, and I've gotten zero info. Disturbance in the force of the universe. Yeah. So usually when you're like long a position and the stock drops, you do what's called so anybody who doesn't know this is like pretty basic stuff. I don't usually cover it, but I'll cover it for everyone in here. Usually if you're long on a stock and the price drops from where you bought in at, usually you will buy more at a lower price in order to lower your average cost. So like say you buy a stock at 200 and it drops to 150, you'll buy more of the stock at 150, slowly bringing your overall cost average down. So if you buy 10 at 200 and 10 at 150, then your cost average is 175. How is it 250? Yeah, I mean, some people don't know about averaging down. They're just like, oh man, I bought all my GME shares at 350 and I want to buy more, but like, I'm so over leveraged already. Okay, good to know, Grizzled. I thought they would have like notified me or something though, you know? Huh. What is going on with all this Pepe shit? No Pepe allowed on the channel. You're right, Secure. It might be. Guys, the next person who Pepe spams is banned. What the hell is Pepe coin? Is this like a thing that I don't know about? Can we kick the Pepe people? Probably. You guys can welcome your new mod, Secure Ape. Say hi, Secure. There's now a mod. Abuse. Secure unabashedly deleting all Pepe spam. Just time them out. I don't know if they're like bots or what. Pepe. Oh, okay. It's just like a pump and dump crypto. Why is there so much Pepe spam in here? Do I need to like remove crypto from my video tag or something? We need Long Johnson coin. Security Inc. But I own Doge. Oh god, there's more. Hold on. Let me get rid of this Doge business. There. God. So much insane Pepe spam. tagging it stonks? I haven't. Is that some? I'll add that. There. Boop. We're secure in our GMB. You left. Citadel has found us. I don't know if Labyrinth Man is a spam bot, but he seems like he is. So I'm gonna remove him too. Jesus, this is crazy. Want to look at my Pepe? Don't ban Cardi VWAP. I did make Zakura mob, Daniel Taylor. Alright, let me update Reddit. Let them know that we're inching our way back over VWAP again. Secure it. Break the wedge. Break it. I just think it's hysterical that the stock like climbs with no buy pressure. There's like no buy pressure here. Rocket? Is Rocket taking off again? No. Oof. Ouch. I don't trust this stock at all. I wonder what UWMC is doing. Nothing. Ew. Even worse. Market's coming back. Down to slightly more reasonable levels, I guess. Doge is coming up. Alright. SSR days are irrelevant. Could be more implied volatility on the 220 than the 210 right now. AM. I mean, what's to stop BlackRock from directly selling to Citadel? I mean, they can't just like sell their position. Well, if Citadel's borrowed their shares and shorted it, they would have to recall them before they were able to sell them to Citadel. What's on the jobs report affect the market? Yeah, jobs report definitely affects the market. Was it a good report today? Do you have any thoughts about NSCO2 being delayed? Not really. Greenweb. I mean, they're giving them more time. Yeah, just more can kicking. Do we go to the Gangnam Style video? No. You just stay here. So likely has to return most of their shares to BlackRock. Yeah, BlackRock's not gonna like do nice things for Citadel. I thought the cap for sell limit on Fidelity was 50%. So if it's 600 now, that's awesome. That's huge. I wonder why. Probably the changes to Berk A. Yeah, I haven't. It's true. It's on the SEC side. Okay. Thank you, Secure. Look at Secure kicking ass as a mod already. I chose wisely. I haven't seen actual evidence. Everybody respect Secure's diligence. I've seen actually. Check the SEC site. Yeah, I mean, it may just be that like RO2 isn't needed to make it moon, or whoever was able to convince Citadel that they can hold their position for 21 more days. Don't make me. I'm not gonna make you a mod, some dude. Don't worry. You're not. I don't think you're in here enough, or well, you don't talk enough. There's a cure number. Without reading. Yeah, nice pick. Zakir knows the secrets of VWAP. The strong silent type. I can't make everybody happy. So this is the double bottom. Classic butt cheeks formation. Okay. Good to know, Greenweb. Thank you. Secure touched my VWAP. Euro or sushi? I mean, those are really like disparate foods, right? Like, it's like, oh, should I eat Mediterranean or Japanese? I don't know. You decide, man. What are you feeling like? Like, I feel like a euro is kind of heavy for a midday meal. Like a euro is something I would eat if I was drunk. Midday. Failure. Look at this failure. Failure at VWAP. It's pronounced gyro. Gyro. Not gyro. Lamb sandwich. In the UK, it's pronounced kebab. That's funny. Where do they show free stocks on the WeBull app? I don't think this is real. Click where it says free stock. It doesn't say it anywhere. Like, what menu is that? Oh, I found it. Oh my god, I got free stocks. I got AM. I got 2 shares of AM. Dude, that's like $18. That's so cool. I'm gonna start shilling WeBull a bit harder now. That excites me. Antera Midstream Corp. This looks wacky. Ugh, I hope it gets into my account quickly. I don't want to hold this. I'll buy another Lar bar too. Good to know. Are you Greek, Secure? Yeah, the pronunciation of gyro and tzatziki, which I for some reason people just can't pronounce, drives me insane. Yeah, I guess it would be gyros for more than one. Gyroscope. I'm so excited about these like free stocks I'm getting. Well, tahini is not Greek. Tahini is like something else. What's going on back here? Uh, Lebanese. Is that what it is? Yeah, it's more like Middle Eastern Mediterranean. So when do you go on Reddit and read GD to us that's 2 days old? It doesn't ever happen, SB. I just don't. If you want to go read, like most of it's just not that good. And then like if you want to go read it, that's up to you. I don't want to spend my time doing that. Sorry. I'm not Andrew Missouri Money. Wesley Snipes. GGI? I don't know what that is. Link to DD reads. I read my own DD. I make little videos about it. They're cool. Check them out. I do that for people that would rather watch a 25-minute video than spend 15 minutes reading. I don't have an Instagram. I don't support Facebook. I mean, I do have an Instagram, and I have like 80 subscribers, but I have no content. And that's my goal, is to maintain a zero content policy and just amass as many subscribers as possible. Okay, we don't need to be linking Andrew Mo Money's YouTube, because there's definitely someone in here that wants a bedtime story. We don't need to be losing any viewers to that guy. No, I don't think I will. Post pickles? No, I have no content. Let's do a debunk DD session. See, I don't want to do that either, because it's just mean for the sake of being mean, right? Pickles can be your content. I don't want content. That's the point, is to amass a subscriber base and have zero. Like, I want to be I want to be like that musical piece, like Sound of Silence, where it's just like there's no sound, or whatever it's called. I can't remember the name of it. But there's just no sound. The guy like walks out to the piano and does nothing for like 4 minutes or something. And that's what I want my Instagram to be. Like, that's where you go if you want to see nothing. Yeah, I can't remember the name of it. But I'm against all things Facebook. Facebook is a cesspool of human communication. Massive negative volume spike. Interesting. I mean, I think this still shows. I checked this in after hours, and it was still showing like the regular volume for the day. I don't know what's going on with this thing behind me, by the way. Just ignore it for now. The green screen's too white or something. Hold on, maybe I can fix this. No. Filters. Can't use white. Color correction? No. There we go. I kind of got rid of it. Yeah, I can't. Unfortunately, I have nowhere like else to position my streaming setup right now. I could turn it around and have my back to the wall, but that's gross. Face the window. I don't think I wouldn't have room. 10 million times 600% is 60 million. So negative jobs report and the market's up. I think the market's up because they delayed 002, probably. Or there's like a delay in the capital gains tax. Because that's what started the market like moving towards correction anyway. Oh yeah, if you guys haven't gotten a chance yet or you're new in here, feel free to drop a like. If you want to see more of our content, I'm trying to do more videos throughout the week, but I stream every day and do a weekly like technical analysis over the weekend. You could subscribe so you're notified when that comes up. And if you want to help support the channel, there's a donate link down below. That money gets spent on attendees, GameStop, and streaming equipment, so things don't look like that. It is. It's an ascending channel, and now it's not. I mean, it still is. Very good call. Apparently, 21 days. I wouldn't be surprised, Jason, if we have to wait some amount of time for this to like play out. They're gonna keep their like skin in the game as long as they can. Tired. Need more coffee. TTM ready to go at the 1, 5, and 10. I don't think TTM's like a 1, 5, or 10-minute indicator. You want to look at the daily. I'm sure it's ready to go on the daily because I checked it this morning. You're getting shorted a little bit, or day traders are just selling off as we cross VWAP. So like, there's day traders that entered here, right? This is a good entry. And sell here. Some probably sold here. But the ones that were like left back holding would have sold here. So just so you guys understand some of that. TTM it's not a daily. Like, oh yeah, it's ready to go on the daily. It's not a short term indicator. Like you can use it on the short term, but I don't like it. It's like much less accurate the shorter time scale you're looking at. Volume for ants, yeah. The only bag you plan to hold is money bags. Who wants to buy billions of gold coins with me and swim around in them like Scrooge McDuck? That's been a lifelong dream of mine. Like since I was like 3 years old. Watching DuckTales. GME is only too expensive for some people to day trade. Oh, it definitely is going to be painful, colored pants. But maybe we could like grease the coins somehow so you can slip through them more easily. Yeah, someone did try that, and I think they did, like, fracture their skull or something. No, I mean, I'm gonna have, like, people around to save me. Maybe I'll just make it really shallow. We'll figure out the logistics of it when the time comes. Right now, I just need to know that people are down. Use chocolate gold foil coins. That could be fun. And now the day traders that exited here, if they exit, so here's a fun thing. The people that exited here, right? So here's your wedge. The people who exited here, right? 100% of their position. Lost. So like this is like something that I explained in the exit DD. Like, so the price dropped, right? So it was a correct exit, but they exited 100% of their position, right? And now the price is back up. And so they lost the gains from here to here. So these gains are unrealized for anybody who exited their position back here at the circle, right? So this is why, like, I explained that, like, you want to exit, like, parts of your position, like 10, 15%, right? Because then after this dip, you're ready to capture the profits here and like exit another 20%. And then you can like see if it runs more and then exit more of the position up here. See, and this is how you like maximize profits while exiting positions. So like, if this was say like the spike, right? Like on the MOAS, this is the spike. And then we see this downward price action, then uptrend, and then it breaks down, right? Which uptrends tend to break down. Like on this wedge, like if you exit here, you don't want to exit 100% of your position because like it can revert back. So I just want to show you guys like on an intraday, kind of like how that works, if that makes sense. I hope I'm not like drawing too many pictures here, but went full Valley Girl there, like for a while. I do use like a lot, and I wish I would stop. Trying to guess every bottom and top is a fool's game. And not really. TTM's like ready to fire. MACD could cross over at any minute again. Puts on like. It's possible for Jimmy to break out the 4-hour wedge to the downside. You're welcome, SLTC. See you later, Fear. 162 all day. Could be. We'll see. Only time will tell. I mean, there's definitely a lot of call volume, so there's a bull side interest in trying to push the price before end of day. I will say, if you guys try to play that game, I will attempt to make it very intriguing for myself. I never used to use like all the time, and then after living in California, I guess I picked it up. Thank you for the donation, Dirk. You're very welcome. As always, I'm here to educate and entertain. Sometimes it happens to me more when I'm not like thinking about what I say. Like right there. I agree. What time do calls need to be in the money so they can be bought end of day? I mean, they would want to buy the calls and then use the rest of their capital to push the price up. Just sold all my shares, hoping to get back in at 160.10. That's not how you want to do it. Thank you, Mike. Dude, a like and subscribes more than enough. For those of you that can afford to donate, that's awesome. But don't feel bad or obligated. I understand that most of the people on this channel have put all the money they have into GameStop. If I wanted to be rich on YouTube, I'd be talking to you guys about AMC a lot more often. %98 of wealth in GME. I have 90% of mine in. I guess it's like 90 point something now. Thanks, Michael. Well, there you go, Mike, for real. Michael N donated on your behalf. That's super cool. Might see a Cohen tweet today. Might not. Who cares? I'd stop buying shares and act like an adult again. Do you? I love the way you wrote paycheck. Is that the British spelling? Because they want the money. So like I am well aware. So I have AMC tagged in my video because I want people to come in here and I want to tell them the truth about their garbage stock. But like everybody else, like all the other like big streamers are jumping on AMC because like far more people can buy AMC and are involved in it than GME. GME is expensive. Like this isn't a cheap stock, right? Analyses. British spelling. I'm Canadian. Okay, that makes sense. What is the truth about AMC? It's not a good investment. You're just trying to start an AMC rant. And I'm not going to be trapped by you people. I know when it's a legitimate AMC question and a rant is necessary. It is a movie theater. Explain the 6% pop today. The stock's up 60 cents. There, I explained it. Not even. It's just like if you're a YouTuber, it's definitely more profitable to be talking about like Doge and AMC than it is to be talking about GME. GME is like trading sideways. It's not super crazy interesting today. And like AMC is just like exactly for people who eat their own boogers. I mean, don't say that because I do have 30 something shares of AMC. So it's just like I can't sell them though. If I could sell them, I would have sold them at $14. It's primed for a squeeze, but even without a squeeze, ought to be trading higher than it is. So it feels like a safe bet. So like that's part of the misconception that I don't like. That now this is gonna trigger me a little bit. So if we look at AMC, right? Hold on. This is going to take a second, guys. Don't worry. GME's not going to do anything while we're gone. So if you look at AMC, it's trading at 965 right now with a float of free float of 417 million. All right. Now, like you'll hear a lot of people that are super in on AMC be like, "Oh, well, AMC traded at, above $9 back in 2019, and before that it traded at like 16, and I think the high was, hold on, let's go way back. So it traded a high of like 32, right? So it traded a $32 high, and that was back in 2015, which was like one of their better years. So it traded a high of $32 in 2015. And now it's trading at $9 in 2020. Okay. But here's the deal on AMC is back when it was trading for $32, and this is like something you don't hear them talk about, the float was like 90 million shares, right? So now they've diluted that float 4 times over, and they plan to dilute it by another 50 million shares, right? So it's actually trading at like above where it should be. And then you add to the fact that like they screwed everybody in the short squeeze here, right? So right here they diluted their shares by 200 million, picking up a shitload of capital so they could stay in business for another year. And then they paid like 20 million of that out to bonuses for their executives. And now because they spent $20 million here paying their executives, and they don't have quite enough money to make it through next year, they're going to dilute 50 million more shares the second the price goes up. So if the price hits like 1350 or 14 again, they're going to dilute 50 million more shares onto the market, tanking the price. So you don't even need like people to paper hand or sell, because the company is going to sell 50 million shares out from underneath you in the event that a short squeeze begins. Not to mention that like the entire float is not owned by like the public. They're a dying business because people just stream stuff at their own home. Like there's just no good bull case for AMC. I mean, I made money on AMC when it went up to like 14, and I made money on it in January. I'm not saying you can't make money on it, but just you need to be aware that it's a bad investment. It's not like gonna do well going forward. It might have like a good year after COVID while people are like excited to go out and stuff. Like, but oh, you want me to draw Adam Aaron? I can do that too. It's like get like a suit that doesn't quite fit. This little tie. There's Adam Aaron. He's a slug. Standalone video. Seems to be, it'll be okay once COVID. Yeah, it's not going to be okay because there's still going to be an awful, unprofitable company that leases massive amounts of retail space that they can't afford all over the country. Netflix isn't going to make that bad of an investment, Michael Brown. Neither is Amazon or anyone else. Otherwise, they would have bought them at $5. Just draw a poop emoji. Yeah, AMC's not going to $1,000 a share. He is a snake. He's a slug snake. But snakes are cooler than him. Yeah, he's a slug with a golden parachute. Michael's Arts and Crafts Stores. I don't know. I don't know what you do with that much space, honestly. Laser tag. Laser tag. I think laser tag is a better industry than AMC. Like, you really can't play laser tag at home. How many dislikes did I get, guys? Let me know. So part of market makers' responsibility isn't just to provide liquidity for short positions. They have to provide liquidity for long ones too. So like if an order is big enough, they still have to like create synthetic shares to like fulfill the order. They just don't do that in foreign countries or like other markets where that's not allowed. How do you feel about the other meme stocks? Looks like you have 2 dislikes each all day. Such low volume. There's no liquidity in the dislikes for this channel, apparently. I try to earn them, too, and I just can't get them. I think I've got a loyal brand. Ah, that's cool. Internet loyalty is fleeting, however. If I stopped streaming for 2 days, nobody would ever come back. Maybe theaters wouldn't be bad for conferences or lecture series. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Like, do people go to those? What are they going to host TED Talks at every AMC in the country? There aren't enough smart people. I saw like one AMC DD where they were talking about how GameStop's gonna buy out AMC. Never. Maybe GameStop will turn all the AMCs into distribution centers, fulfillment centers. I mean, IMAX owns like I think they make a lot of money off like the technology they own. I don't think they make that much money off of like actual movie theaters. And yeah, there's also like just better, like more financially successful movie theaters. How's the 4-hour wedge? I don't know. Let's look at it. We're in it. We're in it towards the upside. Now remember, this is the corrected wedge because we corrected for variance, but we're either in or slightly out of the wedge. The spoon platoon? Ew. I think any YouTuber who's like talking about the market and how they have market knowledge and telling you to buy AMC is a hack fraud. Don't worry, those mall. Here's the other thing: is like even if AMC didn't go out of business, the malls they're in will. Being in the edge. Yeah, essentially. It's like a high pressure moment. He's a data scientist. Why does he have no data? What do you mean people don't hang out at the mall anymore? Well, like I know malls in my state are still closed. They're not open to the public yet. Dude, the sell popcorn for 39,000% profit. 3,900% profit. Yeah, that's not going to save their business model. It's just like streaming won and it's winning. AMC, Nokia, or BlackBerry? Which one are you choosing? Nokia. I mean, as unfortunate as that is, like long term, Nokia will be worth more money. They began a stock buyback program this year, so they intend that like their voters want them to reduce the float, and I think it passed. Their CEO just can't deliver news in a positive way, though. Yeah, I'm not putting on a shared VR headset. That's how you get lice. That's what AMC is. It's a way to transmit super lice. Augmented reality arenas would be dope. Yeah, maybe if you could like bring your own equipment, but that sounds really niche for the near term. I'm not saying that couldn't be like a thing in the future. Yeah, if AMC starts to become successful again, I'm gonna buy calls on whatever company manufactures knit. To who goes back to the carpet store? Yeah, they should just turn malls into housing, so I don't have to. What? Yeah, it's like sticky and gross, and people like sit in those seats and shart in them, and you're like, oh, I can't wait to go sit in that seat. Let me recline and relax in this sharted in seat. Yeah, they should turn them into schools where they teach people how not to invest badly. You know what? If I make enough money off GME, I'll just buy AMC out and turn all AMCs into like financial education centers. Yeah, we haven't hit a million. I'm gonna update Reddit maybe when we hit a million volume. I'm excited for Dune too, because I'll probably be able to watch it on HBO now, which costs me the price of one monthly movie ticket. So if I went to the movies once a month, I could instead turn that into nigh infinite hours of entertainment on any top streaming service. This is why they lose. Because for that same $15, you can get so much value elsewhere, or at home. Over the course of a year, you could buy like an 80-inch television and a dope sound system for the price of a year's worth of weekly movie tickets. How much is that? Let's do the math. So how much does it cost to go to AMC just by yourself? I don't even want to do this for people with families because that cost is astronomical. It's like $15 for the ticket, right? And then say you want a popcorn, that's another minimum $10. And then what is it, like another 15 for the soda? Let's say 20. Let's say 15 plus 20 for snacks. There's just one individual person. That's $35. 52 weeks out of the year. That's $1,820. Now I'm going to go on Amazon and see what kind of TV I can buy for $1,820 and never go into an AMC. Yeah, it's $100 a pop for a family to go. I disagree. I feel like if you have like a projector, like you can get a really good projector for your home for the price of a year's worth of family movie tickets. Dude, like go to Walmart. If you want the IMAX experience, go to Walmart, buy four 55-inch TVs, link them to the same HDMI output, right? Arrange them, and then just like push your couch really close to all four of them. Boom. In-home IMAX. And still cheaper than going to see a year's worth of IMAX films. You know what sucks? 3D movies. And you can't sell me on them. It's like, here's some plastic glasses so you can watch this blurry film for 2 hours and get a headache. Dude, rich people have big screens at home. The only reason like the upper middle class and the rich would go to movies is because like new movie releases would not be available at home, right? But like now it's getting to the point where like they're releasing movies the same day on streaming services as they're available in theaters. And that trend's going to continue. Everyone asking about the 002 delay. Yeah, 002 is delayed. VR is probably pretty cool, but again, at home. Yeah, they have 4K 144 hertz projectors at theaters, but they're playing like movies that are shot in like 40 FPS. So it doesn't matter. Yeah, movies are shot in like 24 or 40 FPS. So it's like it doesn't matter if they have a 144 hertz projector, which again, you can buy yourself. Was The Hobbit 60? I don't think so. I think it was 48. It's 24 or 48, I think is the like the two speeds. I mean, people will compete with Facebook. I don't think Facebook's going to corner the market on VR. I think they have like an advantage, but the stock will get cheaper, Jason. What's going on with the market? Consolidating the upper band. Doge dipping below 60 cents. Bouncing, I guess. AMC dropping like a rock. GME above VWAP. I'm going to update Reddit real quick, guys. If you haven't gotten a chance and you like hearing me bash AMC, or you want to hear more of me bash AMC, hit that like button. Yeah. Or smash it. I don't know how that works. And subscribe. And if you want to help support the channel, there's a donation link below, and that helps me continue to do almost daily AMC rants. Maybe one day it'll help pay for a strong AMC short position. All right. You did. You can rewind it and watch it. You didn't miss it. Transactions in stream. Neutral. There's just like or single orders, like not 100 blocks. So these are like orders. So these should technically be the orders being processed through dark pools. Any of these white orders, right? Because they're not in blocks of 100 or more. So you don't know if they're bought or sold because you don't know how close to the bid ask they are. Understanding GME's unusual options activity. I mean, it looks like they're setting up a gamma ramp. They bought 3 in the money options? No way they wrote an article about somebody buying 3 options. That'd be silly. Friends forced me to go. I already did the AMC rant for today, Jonathan. I'm burnt out on AMC now. There's just nothing to say about it more than what I've said, honestly. So it's it's called WeBull. And if you want to sign up for it, it's free. There's a link down below where you can sign up, and if you deposit $100 into your brokerage account, you get some free stocks, and I do too, apparently. Are hedge funds afraid of 161? I mean, they're afraid of crossing 162.50. It's not hedge funds, it's market makers. They want they want to keep the stock at max pain so they can make as much money as possible off of premiums. It's really by low liquidity if your GME is bullish. So it's bullish because like the reason the liquidity is low is there's no stocks for sale. The float of the company is gone. It's bought. It's like Berkshire A. Like everyone who owns it is gonna owns it. And like if people want more, then they have to drive the price up in order to get people to sell. Where do you recommend exiting AMC for those of us who are in? Um, I mean, if you're in AMC, you're gonna have to wait for it to have some kind of upward price action. I don't think their board is gonna let it get over $20 to plug Tiblio in your line of pickle shirts. Tiblio doesn't give me any money to plug them. I don't have a problem with Tiblio. It's like a easy to use options service. But there's a lot of those. They're okay, but like the problem with them is like people front run you. So like it's better to just screen your own options calls than to use like a picker. But that's harder. Like if you're really inexperienced, like an option picker is like a good way to learn, I guess. Also, I think like Tiblio does like credit spreads, which are like a safer um, strategy, like more risk adverse option strategies. MMs aren't lending the shares. I was looking at iBorrowdesk, which they claim are in no way affiliated with Interactive Brokers. Electric Boogaloo. So we're creating so many synthetic shares because the MMs to want to decrease the volatility in the stock. Is this true? And if so, why? Yeah, nobody wants to short GME. But the people that are short GME are already in, and some of their fees are much higher. I read something about creating. So by decreasing volatility, they prevent like surges in price movement, right? And so the price will like if volatility is low, the price is static. It trades sideways like today. Like if we look at today, the price isn't moving, right? And so when you have a price that like something that trades sideways, selling puts and calls like covered calls and puts is very profitable because you get to collect the premium without ever being assigned any risk or having your shares sold out from under you. And so you just it's like theta strategy, but like basically you could just like you just keep selling options and collecting premiums and all the options expire out of the money so they never get exercised. So you're saying there's a chance Jamie could be another Burke A? I mean, no. Totally different, but Brie Larson can invest in Jamie? I don't know who that is. It's like someone famous, right? It's like famous hot girl or something. Pre-orders move price more on low volume than high volume. Yeah, larger like stocks that have low liquidity tend like when volume comes in tend to become very very volatile very quickly. Lending because they're not looking to make money off loaning short shares, right? They're looking to make money off of options. They're they don't like they're not even the ones technically loaning those shares out. The people loaning those shares out are like RC Ventures or BlackRock or Vanguard, right? Like those are the ones that are like loaning out That's like long holders loaning out their position for interest to short sellers. But market makers are making money off of selling options for a premium, collecting that premium when those options expire out of the money, and then selling more options. I can use this as like an example. The $200 strike was $375 on Monday, right? $375. It's gonna probably expire out of the money today. So it's $375 on Monday, and the interest on it actually hasn't really gone up. I think it went up like 300. So 6,200 of those were sold, right? And they're now worth $3, or yeah, three times $30. No, $3. $3. Sorry. So they've made $372 per contract sold, right? And so you have like let's see. So that's $2 million like someone made there selling those options, right? That's just like an example. That's like where they're making the money. Should we I don't think we have the capital to create gamma ramps or even assist in the creation of them. Thank you, Secure. What do you think is this chop? It's chop for ants. Have a good one, Color Pants. Yeah, usually, like, I carried this one because I really did expect some price action this week. Sometimes I'll carry them because, like, I usually buy them at, like a low. Like, I got this one pretty cheap. I'm only gonna lose, like, $185 on it. But sometimes I'll carry them. Like, if I expect action that week. But yeah, usually I'll sell on like that like early peak in the week and collect the premiums. And then like if there's a lot of action later in the week, I'll buy back in, but and then I can buy more too because I have profits from the initial spike. Thoughts on puts on Spy. Maybe not today. Spy's running pretty hot, man. It could okay, so theoretically, like if it experiences weakness, like more downtrend here. So if we see it like test again and then drop, then you might get like a head and shoulders, and then you have like it's like an 82% chance to revert to the downside. So if you had puts, like you could probably make some money in there. But it could just bounce off VWAP. Like it's pretty strong today. I don't know if playing puts on it's all that great right now. Our IV is tasty. It's getting low, yeah. 127 is getting pretty low. I figure I think I've answered Ferran about the low liquidity a couple times now. I answered specifically for you the last time you asked that question. I can't tell you that, Cool Daddy. If you don't know how to play options, you shouldn't play with them. They're much higher risk. You think a theta squeeze is possible with GMA? Or unless you just want to buy like lottery tickets and gamble, but that's like another story. Past 5 years right now, and the market's running out of control. Yeah. I don't know what to say about that. It's, it doesn't sound like a bull case. Trade options. I mean, learn them. Learn them really, really well before you play with them, because you will lose more money than you make on options if you don't understand them. Yeah, Strangles probably would have made money this week. But like in hindsight, like Monday coming into this, we didn't expect that. Can I put a call that today's volume will be the new record? Let's see. It's almost noon and we're under a million. It's possible. Where do I find this IV you speak of? Well, if you're using WeBull and you go over here, you see implied volatility. And we're actually, we're under 100% on some of these today. This is the lowest. This is like our new low since like mid-February. But yeah, this is your implied volatility here, which is part of the pricing of an option. And basically, the more volatile the stock is, the higher that number gets, increasing the value of the premium on the stock. So when IV's low, options are cheaper. When it's high, they're more expensive. Good morning, Wedge. Garrett, the thought is the orders that went unfilled. Yeah, I think a lot of orders went unfilled on the last few days. I think people have tried to buy maybe block orders, larger orders, and no liquidity is being provided by the market makers, probably because of the overly large short position. But they're also not putting those orders onto the open market, and so they're not increasing the price. So what should happen is like the rule of supply and demand should take effect, right? Like, so if you want to buy 10,000 shares here, right, at 160.88, and no one's selling, then your bid price would go up, right? And so you try to buy them at like 161, and no one's selling. You try to buy at 162, no one's selling, and like it should just keep trending upwards until your position's filled. But if you try to buy on like a dark pool or a closed market or a block order, you can put in an order for 10,000, and if the market maker says no, then your order gets rejected. But there's no effect on the price change. Also, another way to move into positions without changing the price is you buy like a $5 call, right? So you buy a $5 call, which is like the intrinsic. It's essentially the intrinsic value of the stock. So we have tens this week. So you buy a $10 call for $15,000, right? For 15,000, and that gives you 100 shares at 150 each, right? If you exercise it. Yeah. So if you exercise a $10 call right now, you can get 150 shares. And that won't really affect the price. So mining F at $8 a day. I would check that against your power bill, Cool Daddy. My buddy has like a couple mining rigs just hooked up to like a solar platform he built in his backyard. And then he has like a couple big batteries that he uses to run them at night. But I think that whole setup cost like $20,000 or something. Just for the solar panels, not the. So his upfront cost is really high. But he's also in California, so it's sunny all the time. What's up, Austin? Content has soothed your FUD. I have a better ROI. I think he mines at like a decent rate. I don't know what he's mining right now. He used to mine F, but I don't know if he's still doing that. Yeah, with the wedge in it, just chilling right there. Remember that is corrected for a variation that we found earlier today. So it's still the same floor on the wedge. Nothing in that regard has changed. Somebody poke it with a stick. I think it's dead. When would a gamma squeeze happen? You have to have a ramp for a gamma squeeze to happen. So when the IV is low enough for long whales to buy massive amounts of out of the money calls and an ascending spread. Is this a log based wedge or an actual? This is a linear wedge. I can switch to log and show you what it would look like on log if you guys want to see. Does anybody want to see that? Where? Go to the daily. So like on log, it's still pretty much the same. Like it doesn't change a lot. But like if you're on log, it pushes it out slightly further. That's why I said there's like some variance, but I don't want to like confuse people by showing them on log all the time, right? Although log is like much nicer looking as far as like bullish, like long-term bullish momentum goes. It looks better than looking at the linear. I guess some people just, it doesn't matter which one you use, honestly. Like yeah, TA can be more accurate on log. Like slightly though. It's such a small variation. Imagine being a time traveler from the past. These motherfuckers are talking about mining in your backyard with solar panels. I mean, human brain power hasn't really changed for like several thousand years, so I'm sure they could wrap their heads around it. Yeah, we covered it. 002's been delayed. More can kicking. It's okay. I wasn't really banking on 002 to rocket the price. I mean, there was like a chance it was a catalyst, but I think we have other catalysts in the like near term. I have to use my business calculus somewhere. I choose to use it here. Yeah, we have our first mod for anybody that missed that. I'm gonna go back to the 1 minute so we can watch the price dip back to VWAP. No, we're approaching it. I'm gonna update Reddit when we break 1 million volume. Neuralink to just mine with excess brain power. I think you're presuming a lot from the vast majority of people there, Grizzled Primate. Based on what I've seen from the public at large, there's not a lot of brain power to mine with. I feel like their returns would be minimal. That's the message. What? What do you mean antimatter? Hello, I would like to apply to be a mod. There's no mod applications in here, Jamie. You just have to hang out, and if I think you're cool, I'll make you a mod. Based on my own internal data set, I will determine whether you are sufficient for mod powers. So yeah, hang out, enjoy yourself. I must be a data scientist. Surely my qualifications. There's no like application for this. I didn't post mod positions on, like Indeed. It's just like just nicotine, water and nicotine. It's a joke, Pickle. I clicked the link first. Yeah. I realize that it's a joke, but I was making. You know what? You just don't get it. I just like the stack. I was making my own joke, and you've ruined it. You've ruined it for everyone. You did miss the AMC rant, Eddie. I know. My thumbs down ratio is intense today. Misspelled Citadel. Crypto is above $18 again. I think. Did you misspell? Gamma Chan put their pickle in my jar. Thank you for grinding it out with us every dude. Much appreciated. You're welcome. I love hanging out in here with you guys. You guys are a good time. We get to talk about stocks, AMC. We get to ban Pepe shills, and yeah, we just have fun. We have fun. Talk about life, tendies, moon missions. A mod was much needed. Was it? I feel like the chat's been pretty tame for a while. Just see Fidelity change limit orders. But, like, if I'm gonna start getting, like, bots and stuff in here because of, like, subscriber count or whatever, then yeah, I'm gonna have to get some help. I can't do it all on my own. Daniel Taylor is the best shill. That's about it. I mean, nobody ever brings up any stocks. I can comment on other stocks. I can probably give you better analysis than Matt Kors. He's just like, well, I see support and resistance. Excellent. But like nobody ever asks me, so I just like I talk about comment on Rocket. It's like not going anywhere, right? Isn't it tank hard today? They're highly volatile and super impacted by any perceived upcoming changes to the interest rates. So like they're way down today. They hit 19 in after hours. I mean, I guess if you were in on some action this week, you would have maybe had like a bit of a payout. But they're not looking super healthy right now. I made a bunch of money on Rocket's initial like run up. There was some like good DD on it, and I was like, I'll check it out. Hammer the like button harder than Rocket is tanking. Ouch. I don't think Rocket's like, I mean, it's if you're going like long Rocket, you might be in like kind of an okay position right now. I mean like the cost average is low, but I don't know if you're going to see like the highs in the 20s again for a little while. And if interest rates go up, I expect that because a lot of their business is refi, like existing refi, I think like their price is going to drop maybe even a little more. I know people get super like amped up about Rocket though, and I don't want to like trigger anyone, but I don't think it's like a good time to be in mortgage stocks. Like that goes for UMC also. Ooh, look at that. What's Jimmy doing? Oh, wrong time scale. Silly. I don't like Coinbase. What's it doing? Was it just, I feel like it's gonna stay super volatile for a while. Actually, I mean, maybe if you got in at 250, that would have been a good place to get in. I could see it running a bit. Like, you have to, I would want to see like if I was buying options, I wouldn't mind being in on it right now. Like if I was buying options, this looks like but do they have options on this? Yeah. Okay. So if I was buying options, this wouldn't be like this doesn't seem like a terrible entry. But like if crypto has a bad, like it's going to be like Mara or the other ones, like they're going to trail crypto. So if crypto does really well, I can see this going up. If crypto does poorly, it could like lose even more momentum and drop off, right? But it looks like it's like staged for a rally, like it's on a confirmed uptrend. You might hit like 185 or 285 rather. So not like, it doesn't look like a terrible play. But remember, it's going to stay really volatile. Like I wouldn't risk more than that like 250 mark. The whole process super easy. Yeah, but I heard they're like kind of shitty long term. Like it's just like a company to work with. Check Kofi. Oh, did I get a donation? I've got to pay attention to that. Sorry, guys. Thank you for charting with us. Oh, thanks, Cool Daddy. Very much appreciated, man. As always, the donations are appreciated, but if you guys can, just like and subscribe. Yeah, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. Can we appreciate that Coinbase 1 day chart for a sec? I didn't look at did I look at the 1 day? Let me see. I mean, it looks like it's kind of running with the market, right? Like, so, yeah, so like, you could pick up like maybe like options like around here. But I would have tried to have picked him up a little before now because now it's kind of chasey. But this could run up to like 285. There's not a lot of like resistance between here and there, I don't think. Like I could see it run at least to 272, and then I'd watch for it to continue. I mean, it's got a lot of interest in it. Volume's super low though, 2.26 million. Like it's not doing much better than GameStop on volume today. So maybe hold off. Like it's climbing, but on super low volume, and I'd want to see like a lot more volume in a stock if I was playing it like intraday. Looks like US dollar. Yeah, I heard about that, Peter. US dollar is at a new 5-year low, and the market's just running away. Finviz is showing Jimmy no longer able to be short. I don't know. That's interesting. What's iBarrow's status? Can someone check iBarrow real quick and just let me know what the GME shares to borrow are? Tell. So if it's like a long-term investment, right? Like if you want intraday advice, that's easier for me to give. If you want long-term like investments, this is like a penny stock. I don't know. I wouldn't trust it. Like I don't trust pennies for long-term at all. Like if maybe if you caught like the dip this morning, you would have made some money, but um like most long-term investments are not like good long-term investments are not penny stocks. I'm not saying that it never happens, but it's rare. It's very rare. Like the likelihood is significantly in the favor of the bear side. Buying securities before my fund settled. Should I wait? Should I just buy? Since I know the money will clear. Yeah, I mean, if you know the money will clear, they probably. I don't know how strict they are with theirs. What the fuck is that? I feel like I just knocked something over. Maybe I didn't. All right, never mind. Oh, we're approaching 1 million volume, guys. So iBar is showing 200,000 shares available to borrow. So I don't care what his screenshot says on Finviz. It's incorrect because there's shares to borrow right now. I don't know that much about MVIS. I played it like once in the past, but like I haven't done a lot of research on them. I know they design like telemetrics or something for self-driving vehicles. What crypto? Cool daddy. I might know something about it. I have like friends that are like really into crypto. What's GME sell value for shortable? No. I don't think that like I don't know. It could be an error in their data processing, or their system hasn't updated like shares available to borrow yet. iBorrow's pretty reliable. I mean, it doesn't give you an idea of like how many shares are available to borrow, but it gives you an idea of like short side action taking place. Hold on, I'm trying to catch up with everybody here. If you like Stock Tracker, it's a better tool. I aggregates their data. Tangy bits. 1 million volume in the first minute. I remember the good old days when we were at like 10 million volume in pre-market. Um, any bear ETFs for commercial real estate? Uh, maybe, but like, I don't know. I don't know if I'd be bearish on commercial real estate. Maybe like bearish on like personal real estate or like non-commercial residential. But I don't know about playing like the real estate market that much. I own some like REITs. Like I have like and they like REITs pay really high dividends. 1 million, not dollar. But farm, but farm 69 formation. I don't know what that is, Mark Haley. You're gonna have to update the Ghetto Investopedia, Urban Investopedia. We're working on getting our website up right now. If you're long on real estate, I have bad news. Real estate always underperforms. I mean, I'm not long like personal real estate. I'm just long like on REITs, and I don't have that much money in them. Just like a little bit. I like their dividends. You have to do some weird tax stuff every year, but return swaps on CMBS. Pickle has a pickle. We finally hit 1 million. Hit 1 million. Oh, did we? I gotta update Reddit. It's oh yeah, and if you guys haven't dropped a like or subscribed, don't forget to do that. And if you want to help support the channel, there's a donation link down below. For our coffee, which is a fee-free donation platform. Which is, I'm guessing I have exactly 420 viewers right now. This is bullish. Commercial mortgage-backed securities are the big short 2.0. Probably. I mean, like, I don't have wealth, right? So I'm not super long anything but GMA. I'm not like in that phase of my investing life yet. Like I'm not trying to build wealth. I'm trying to build capital. And so I'm like a trader, not an investor. I mean, I do have like long-term investment plans in the future that involve companies, but currently like I'm just long GMA. Sup Gotham. Hopefully we get a 1 p.m. push. I mean, hopefully we get anything, right? This is dull. The doldrums. Remember, calm before the storm, right, guys? Or something. That's not the thing people say. What the hell? Do I still have these? Sell. Don't want these. Sell all of them. Whoops. Those are sell to close. Which ones do you want to know about, Archhammer? I mean, if you're playing like the US marijuana market or like cannabis stocks, I don't think any of the Canadian companies are good long term bets. I would spend more of my time looking into like where where the market's going to play out in the US and who the big players are going to be, because I think it'll be much larger institutions than like Tilray and Afria. I used to work in the marijuana industry for like a few years, so I'm pretty well versed in the future of those companies. Yeah, so ammo. If you want to know my secret long play after GME, it's ammo, Altria, because let me tell you what'll happen to the marijuana market when it hits the U.S. Big tobacco is going to take over, and they're going to buy up all the little companies because they have tons of capital on hand. I mean, just like those companies don't stand a chance in hell of competing. Not Harvest, not Afria, not Tilray. Like Philip Morris will buy those companies out in a heartbeat. Yeah, Altria pays great dividends. Um, Also, opinion on Roblox. I don't have one. I think it's stupid. I know like little kids like it right now, but that sentiment can change. Little kids are not little children are never long on anything. Like teenagers are not long on things. Remember that. Thank you for confirming Altria bias. Yeah, no problem. Philip Morris is illegal battle with HCMC right now on the vape technology. HCMC pounded. I mean, yeah, but they'll win. Or they'll just like buy the patents. It's like that's not relevant to like the effect of the marijuana market. Believe me. You have to understand like the amount of just like amassed capital that tobacco companies have. It's unbelievable. All hail Long Johnson. Pickle rockets. These aren't pickle rockets. I have to zoom out again. Calm down. Calm down, everybody. Is this a Head and Shoulders? If you try, could be. I mean, just like patterns forming on this low volume is not super relevant. Honestly, like I do it to show you guys what they look like, but it's not like it's not like it matters. Like we're gonna just trade in this band until we have volume to take us out of it. Don't forget to hammer that cool infotainment. Zakire's cracking me up with his channel shilling posts. I made like a good amount of money on the like Afria Tilray arbitrage. And then I made like a bunch of money on Sundial, like two something. But like I wouldn't hold long positions in any of those companies, honestly. I mean that's super bullish, bestly. So like if GME is added to the Russell 1000, ETFs are going to start buying in, so they can add GME to their portfolios. Yeah, so predictors aren't less reliable when the volume's this low. It's just like they form way more frequently on low volume. Like if you like dig into like the last hour, I'm sure you could find a few like different patterns, but like it's just not relevant because there's going to be like no movement. So like even if like you're correct and they break or they break to the upside or they break to the downside, like they're not going to move very far. So because there's no volume. So like tracking and charting every like signal, like I mean, like if you're day trading, like you could have like used this as like a bull flag and been like, and you know, you're getting a breakout, but like this is literally like a 60 cent price movement, you know. So like for since everyone in here is like long GME and people are day trading it, it's like not very, I feel like it's not very useful information for me to be like harping about all the time. It'd probably just be boring. I have a buyer. Will the broker match with the lowest bid or the closest bid? So it's funny, actually. It happened to me the other day. Order up 3,000 units. Buy order limit at 165 to drive the price up, but they drop. They would just sell you at like market. So if you put a buy order in, so theoretically, if you were to put a buy order in right now at 165, right, and you bought 10,000 shares, they would just start filling it here, and they would just fill it at market until like the buy order stopped. So like it could push the price up. I don't think 10,000 get it to like 165, but like, or 3,000, but like yeah, they would just fill at market until your limit was reached. So yeah, if you put in a limit above the price it's trading at for a buy, um, it will fill. It'll just start filling that order at whatever the current trading price is. So I hope that helps Gherkin that. And thank you for the donation. Negative 2 million candle. Yeah, I heard some people are reporting like more negative volume yesterday. That could be because like it's not, maybe the update to the computer. Here's another theory. Possibly the update they did to the computer system to handle like the Berk A issue is now tracking shorts as negative volume. So at the end of every day, they're subtracting the short volume from the long volume because the shorts are synthetic. I don't know. I honestly don't know why it's doing it. I just have like some theories, but that's another theory that could maybe be validated. It's IoT decentralized network that compensates people for providing. Oh, so I've actually heard about HFT. I mean, it looks interesting. Long range, low power Wi-Fi. Yeah, I mean, it looks interesting. I think like it could see a boost with like 5G being more like widespread. So like if you want to be super long, like there could be potential in it. Like obviously like we have SpaceX going up and more this year, like shooting up like Starlink, and then like Amazon's doing their own like space internet connection. But yeah, HNT looks interesting. It's just like cost for power, right? Like payment for power. But following the uptrend as we hit the apex. Is it? Let me look at the. Could be, yeah. Could check it on like the 1 hour. I mean, that looks like a breakout on the 1 hour. Like a very tiny one, but a breakout nonetheless. So it's possible that like that's, hold on. These look better. So these are better candles. This is 22,000. This is 10,000. options will start at any minute now. Utilize the slow line. Yeah, so for bulls that want to play options right now, like now would be the time that they bought into them. Yeah, I know it's far-fetched, antimatter particle. It's just like theorizing, right? Time to roll my contracts? It's way too late. I'm just gonna let them expire. I mean, I'm actually gonna turn off auto exercise though, because I don't want to buy 200 or buy shares, 100 shares at market right now. I do not want to spend that kind of money. C losses. Nice. I made money on UWMC. Like I haven't experienced like a lot of loss there. A little, but not a lot. I think I'm still like up on my trades that I did with them. Also max pain is 162.50. Apparently 45k worth of Rocket 0 DT 19 calls were bought this morning. Interesting. I mean, Rocket could bounce. It's had like a steep dive. Like intraday. Maybe it bounces off 18. Better volume than GameStop, but not very good. I'd worry that like the bounce would be like super supported because there's not that much volume. You could also pick up like 0 DT options after the fact. Like after it starts, after you confirm a bounce. But I would confirm a bounce before I like tried to make that play. All right, guys, I gotta hit the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave you here with the stock. Push it up to test resistance, hopefully. And yeah, I'll see you all in a second. And I'm back. What's up, guys? 100% Thanos snap. That's the sunlight. MC tipping, Jamie rising. I don't think they're as correlated as they used to be. More correlated. I'm gonna update Reddit real quick. Reddit's updated. Alright, let me see if I can catch up with chat. What's been going on while I've been gone? You guys are spamming cats again? Mod's asleep. Get back to Pepe. Don't start that in here, alright? Antimatter particle. Zakure's never asleep. The guy is vigilant. Why is everybody's Johnsons today? Mine's between an average Johnson and Long Johnson. Is that what Johnson & Johnson stands for? Just for you guys sitting in the Discord, trading at 161.16. The stock made a move for the resistance at 162.50, and now it looks like it's failing. I've been taken away by the SEC. $20K shares traded at only one price. No one is day trade. People day trade GME, Zach. It's a pretty popular day trading stock. It's Friday when Carly Ray. The Carly Ray Jepsen formation is pretty rare. Recall before the meeting. Do you think GameStop is likely to do a share recall before the shareholder meeting? Would that 100% launch this racket? I think it would launch the racket, yeah. They would do it before our meeting, though. So, yeah, as soon as they have a vote count that legally obligates them, then we can expect a recall. Look at that, 1236 volume, Cell Wall Devoured. Yeah. They could recall. No, not at all, Stefan. I have no idea. That would be like whoever's collecting the votes and counting on behalf of GameStop, and then whenever GameStop gets around to issuing the press release or the SEC paperwork, it could be a little while. Yeah, but if they exceed the number of available votes before then they could do a share recall before, like, because like if they do a share recall, that'll effectively cancel the vote while they recall the shares, and then we'd probably have to vote again. It would probably delay the shareholder meeting. I guess if both of those events lined up on the same day, like their vote count exceeded the float on the day of the shareholder meeting, maybe then the shareholder meeting would still take place, but they don't cancel the shares. They would cancel the votes because you'd have to re-vote after they do a recall, right? So you'd have to just vote again after they do a recall. I don't know. I don't know when they get them in or when they start processing them. Naweed, like I have no inside information on that. How the shares are brokers that are voting? Usually the broker votes, or the broker doesn't. Right? Is that why Cohen is waiting to recall to have evidence? Because it's so obvious we don't have float. I mean, yeah, they want evidence. That's so it's desirable for them to have evidence of naked short selling, right? Does that make sense? Because if they could do a recall without that evidence, but the evidence is key. Like it protects them from the bad PR that can follow. How long a break you taking post MOAS? Maybe forever. I mean, like, if I make millions and millions and millions of dollars off the MOAS, like, you guys can I can pretty much guarantee that I'm never gonna do this. Maybe I'll do like a goodbye video or something, but I would never spend like 7 hours to 12 hours of my day doing this again, right? Maybe I'll be like those guys that just like film videos of their Lamborghinis and they're like, look at all the money you could make if like you did something with like doing media stuff on YouTube. Influencer would be your new LinkedIn position. Each other every day during the yeah, we'll see each other during the annual shareholders meeting, guys. Endless virtual TT session, TNT sessions. Maybe I'll cede control of the channel to Secure or Daniel Taylor, and they can just use it as like an advertising platform. Because the media will blame them. It's not like they're at fault for naked short selling, right? But like the bad press on the media will be against them for doing that. Now, if they have to do it, like if they're obligated to do it and they have proof, then they can't really say much about it, right? Because they can just be like, well, we were obligated to do this. We saw fraud in our books, and you know, the SEC says that like this is what we're supposed to do. So like that's like they're out, right? Like if they just did a recall so you could become rich, they would potentially damage like future reputability of the company that way. Awesome one too. It's better for them to talk about it as if it happened in the past. That way they can act surprised when it happens again. That way they can have the same amount of shock and concern after it happens a second time. Like, don't worry, I'm sure their like interns and stuff have informed them that it is an ongoing situation. But it's like the Israel Palestine thing. Like, it's better to pretend like it's not happening until something shocking happens, and then they can be like, oh my god, we didn't even realize this was going on. He's such a dickwad. God, don't tell me anything about Adam Aaron or Adam Al or whatever the hell his name is. Could be. Yeah, just low volume. Lots of like there's lots of like wicks today. It's very wiki. So the wicks. The interest of your next bonus is important to you while you while you pilot while you pilot your company into the dirt, collecting money off the backside, paying teenagers minimum wage. I don't care what Citadel was doing in their office last night. Why are people spying on what Citadel's doing? Who gives a shit? Jesus Christ. No one cares what Citadel does in their office. Stop caring. If you care, if you think it's important to know, you're wrong. Zero information you're going to find out about the hours they keep. And if they're like anything like any other hedge fund or the one that I interned at, their interns work 14 to like 18 hours a day. They live there. That's normal business for them. It is not unusual for a hedge fund to have employees there all night, every night. I know. I'm just saying it for the people that are going to be like, "Wait, man, I checked Google and they're busier than usual. They've turned their phones off. They're hiding from us." No. No, there's no lofts. You just you just sleep in the break room standing above a pot of coffee. Probably. I mean, there's a lot of like, just so you guys know this about commercial real estate, there's certain insurance policies that require that you leave your lights on at night. I don't know that much about it, but I know that that's a thing. Like a lot of office spaces and stuff are like their commercial property insurance requires that their lights stay on. In the event that like someone's passing through and they get injured and the lights are off, they don't want the insurance company to be sued. At 12:40, there's a missing volume candle. That's gonna happen, Demetrius, because there's no volume. I just saw a friend of mine FOMO into Doge again. I mean, he could see a nice run up, like with the SNL thing this weekend. So maybe he'll FOMO into GME next week. Who knows? I'm not his financial advisor. True days. Are they in or out of GME? I know like a couple people And I mean, like, the sentiment, like, I haven't really talked to anybody directly about it because I don't want to be like accused of anything, but the sentiment around it seems to be that like a lot of hedges like know it's profitable to go long side, but they're like afraid of like government intervention. Like that the government would step in and stop the squeeze, or the GME would stop the squeeze. And so like the risk reward ratio, like, and also like the underlying isn't super stable yet. Like we haven't even named a CEO. Like there's like fundamental problems that would keep like long funds from, chomping at the bit to buy the stock. That doesn't mean there aren't long funds that have like higher risk profiles. It just means like the majority of them prefer lower risk investments. Yeah, I mean, there's people who made a lot of money on Doge. I mean, like, one of my friends is like, I haven't asked him. I haven't like talked to him about it. Because he is like, I don't want to like blow up his spot or anything because he is like actually a registered like financial advisor. Um, but I think he's long GME, like, personally. Um, but I don't think like the hedge he works at would be. Like, it doesn't fit their risk profiles right now. Now, if a CEO gets announced and that CEO is Ryan Cohen, I would expect a big influx of hedge funds buying. Still high risk funds, but like a lot more. Like right now, we're in kind of a weak spot in like the corporate management side, like long bear thesis. The chair is more important than the CEO, but the chair doesn't run day to day, right? And so like the CEO like overall has a greater effect on like the operations of the company because like the chair, like the board probably does. I mean, they might meet frequently at certain points in time, but like for the most part the board meets pretty infrequently. And so like the CEO is responsible for like day-to-day operations and, enacting the plans that the board ultimately sets in place. And so like the CEO is pretty important. I know it's very much short Jimmy, but he describes a feeling like he got caught with his hand in the cookie jar. Yeah. Um I don't know anybody who is short Jimmy. This candle was like kind of decent. I didn't mind this one. There's some buy orders coming in. They're not very big, but they're coming in. Thick pickled, thick hard breakout. Nice. We might. I'm looking for it. I got this awful call option, which would really like some implied volatility slapped onto it. Pietro, what's up? Yeah, I'm almost up 10%. That's my exit point, guys. I'll see you all later. No, I'm kidding. So normally when I day trade, I take profits at 10%. Just, but this is not a day trade, obviously. Be aggro, go for 12. Mm. I've tried that. It doesn't. My profits are like less when I aim for higher percentages. Like over time, my profits are less. But my profits were also less at like 9.5%. So 10 seems to be the magic number for at least for like my system of trading, like the way I trade. This is failing the test. Failure. 162.26 sell wall coming in hot. Occasionally, I've gone for more than 10%. Like if the run is like sometimes like you go to sell at 10% and the run is like going so hard that like you end up selling at like 15 or 20. So that happens occasionally if the like volume's huge and the volatility's high. But it can also happen in reverse as well, which is poopy. Since selling options like Theta Gang, obviously not regarding. I mean, you have to have to be like really profitable doing it. You have to have a ton of capital. I mean, a ton of capital. It's more of like a wealth growth tool than it is like a capital growth tool. I do like it. I mean, I'd be into doing it if I had a lot more money, or if I didn't own so much GameStop. I've sold some like I actually have one covered call that I sold on GameStop that I get back today, as long as the price doesn't hit 400, which I don't think it will. But or well, it'll expire today. But I sold that like back in forever ago. Like after we dropped from 350, but the volatility was crazy high, so I just like real quick, like dumped 100 shares into it, like before the market reacted to the drop. Retesting, yeah, it's looking good. Come on, Little Johnson, you can do it. We broke that one. So that sell wall got eaten up. So now the next sell wall is 162.48, 700 shares. 163, 700 shares. So like the whole sell wall is like 2,000 shares right now. Yep, there we go. Here we go, boys. Ah, of course. Stupid Robin Hood. Why are day traders secretive about their methods? Because they don't want people front running them. So like if you tell everybody like what you're trading and how you're doing it, then people can front run your like your trades and make not only make higher profits on your trades, but like push you out of them. Especially if you're like trading the same thing at the same time. We ripping. The rippening. One sec. Let me update Reddit real quick, and then I'll hop over to the coffee real fast. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, if you guys like the content, please drop a like, and if you can, subscribe. Thank you, anonymous donor. uh, Pickles, so I don't explain VWAP. Don't worry. I'll never explain VWAP unless someone pays me. You're a true ape. Diamond hands. Thanks, Brett. Appreciate it. I love how positive everyone gets when we like move up $3. It's so beautiful to see. Like from my point of view, sell VWAP, buy GME. Can we even see the VWAP anymore? What if it's just gone, guys? I can just get rid of VWAP. VWAP's gone. We've exceeded VWAP. These are some pretty nice Johnsons. They're not like they don't have a lot of Jesus. Whoa. Hold on. Hmm. No cell walls. FOMO? We might see some FOMO kick in here, guys. I think if we can hit 170, we'll start to see some FOMO coming in. Should I buy more? No. Maybe I should buy some options. Yes. Can I still buy them? I want to buy 5. Place order. No. Damn. Oh well. F me. This is picking up. Buy more. Buy the resistance. Hashtag push it. I straight up missed my limit order. GG. That's what happens when you try to FOMO in. I mean, I'm pretty all in at this point, so profits. Look at me, 12% on my most expensive GME position. It was a good day. I like to see green. Look at us go, guys. It's simple. I see Johnson's. I give Pickle. Thank you, Michael. As always, the donations are super appreciated, guys. Thank you so much. For any of you listening in, we're ripping a bit. We're trading right now at like 164.97, pushing that 165, like kind of psychological resistance, heading up for 170. Volume's pretty good. We got we got 50% of our day's volume in the last 5 minutes. So this looks like long side attempting to take advantage of weak bearish sentiment. Here comes the short attack. Did they borrow yet? Look, somebody keep an eye on like refresh for borrows. Should be see if they borrowed at 1, and if not, pay attention and see if they borrow at 115. Stop making the Johnsons smaller. I'm sorry. There. Whoa. Is that better? No, that's not a good play, Stefan. Because like they could borrow, and if bull side wants to push, like 200,000 shares is nothing. That's like, I mean, I'm not saying don't do it. Like you do what you want, but it's not a good play. You really view up beneath my wings. Thank you guys. Thank you so much for the donations. It definitely helps me buy more GME and equipment. I've bought a lot of streaming equipment. I just don't know how to use any of it properly, I guess. That's why I have this weird thing going on behind me. Push back down to 161. Yeah, partially. They would, if they're big enough, they could see it as like getting called out for like market manipulation or something. If they bought a big enough position, but no, they're afraid that like the government will step in before it gets to like millions a share. Which moon phase is this? This is just a buy-in. Someone bought a bunch. It looks like. I'm gonna shrink the Johnsons now, guys, because they're not going green anymore. But we had a nice uptrend. Level 2, 2,500 at once. Yeah, they're not gonna let it drop back. So these are called like so these they call these buoys, like these large buy orders set below. So these are set not to fill unless the price hits that. You can't do this like retail side, but you can do it institutionally on like a trading setup. But essentially, like these won't fill unless the price drops. And so those are there to keep the price up until like more capital comes in. Keep up the great work. Thank you so much, anonymous donor. Very much appreciated. If you guys haven't gotten a chance, drop a like, subscribe. Those are cool things. I appreciate all the donations. Everyone's very generous when we're green. Everyone's very generous all the time. You guys have been awesome. Definitely out of the wedge now. Yeah, I think we did. We broke out of the wedge. Hopefully that wasn't our breakout though, right? Like, we definitely want some more. Like, we want a lot more. That would be a very lackluster breakout. I just did it. I hope you guys saw that the wedge check. Dropped, it shares went down 100K. They didn't borrow at 1. Okay. Cool. We out of the wedge. We're out. We broke out. That was the MOAS? No. Definitely not. Time to Visine the chart, Pickle. I don't know what you mean. Your like button smash. Thanks, Mark. Or maybe the breakout is discreet so that the bears don't know. I mean, the bears are gonna know. Like, I know what you're talking about, but no, that's not what happened here. Would Jimmy announce any news today or wait for next week? This is the point for at this point for any announcements. I don't know what they would announce today. No, I don't think they have any current like upcoming news. Kind of reminds me of the Feb run up right now. I mean, no, because the momentum on that was much greater. Testing 165.50, yeah. Yeah, for anybody listening, we're testing like 165.50, 166 right now. Pushing up. Perfect bull. Yeah, it's a good bull flag. Volume blowing up. Volume's looking good. Breaking news, NSCCO. Yeah, we already know about NSCCO02. Burgers, pickles, VWAPs, Johnsons. I don't know yet. I don't have like a cohesive idea on what everybody should be called. Your name? Yeah, 165.50 is gone. This is good. This is a good trend. So you see here, just in case anybody doesn't know what he was talking about, I'll just cover it real quick. This is this right here is the bull flag he was referring to. This is the post, and then we're breaking to the upside, continuing the upward trend, and it's a pretty strong trend. I mean, I could see it carrying. Is this good? Is green good? Green is good. Both Oh, Long Johnson. Oh. Everyone just start chanting. 150K. Maybe that was a test. I mean, it was. It was a test of their sell walls, and they got demolished. I'm going to update Reddit real quick. All right. All right, Reddit's all updated. I mean, I think they're trying to hit that gamma ramp that I told you guys about earlier. So the gamma ramp is going to start at 165 calls are now in the money currently. And if they can push up through like 175, 180, like this could seriously take off. Should I I wonder. Should I try to ride the ramp on the options chain? I feel like it's risky as hell. Are they not stopping us anymore? We'll find out, Reddit. Great numbers. I don't know, Stefan. Yeah, for taking a nap before noon. Not as sweet as 300. Yeah, not yet. I'm in the money. How long does the contract have to stay in the money to exercise? You can exercise it at any time when it's in the money. You can exercise it when it's out of the money. It's just not like a good idea. You have to sell your contracts to make profits off them, or you have to like exercise them and buy the underlying shares at whatever strike cost you have, strike price. See more dollars. Don't encourage people to like buy in that manner. Don't be like buy now, because that can be viewed as market manipulation. Like trying to coordinate buys is a form of market manipulation. Which subreddit do you post? Super Stonk. Guys, stop it. I'm serious. No. Rich people don't get in trouble for market manipulation. You're wrong. Us, in a heartbeat. Just remove the buy messages. Anybody smashing like buy, time them out for now, but don't ban anyone. I know people are excited The stock hasn't done anything all week. We're only up like $5, $4. Calm down. It's a pennant, but it's breaking to the downside. Let's see. No, Michael's post was actually fine. Secure. You're gonna have to delete his. Like if he's just saying like hashtag buy the resistance or something, that's like a motto. That's not like a direct that's not direct influence to buy or sell a security. It's going the wrong way. It's not really going anyway. Now it's going the wrong way. Like I said, there's always swing and day traders looking to get out of positions. Calm down. Just because they didn't borrow shares doesn't mean that, like, people can't sell the stock. It's not a fight for 165. Tease my pickle with your... Right now, it's not looking strong. Like, we could bounce here or maybe here. Yeah, the limp wiener pattern. Yeah, if you're new in here, please drop a like. If you're enjoying the content, feel free to subscribe if you want to see more. And if you guys want to help support the channel, there's a coffee link down below. Where are the Johnsons going soft? They do that. Oh, short Johnson. Well, I'm pretty sure that they announced their plans to get divorced a few days ago, Ben Frank, so I don't think she has any kind of settlement just yet. Thanks for killing this channel, y'all. Secure short Johnson. Our volume just died. Keck. And he'd already started Microsoft when he met her, so I'm sure he has like prenup. It looks like we're reversing trend, but this could be like a head and shoulders, or like this could be like a bull trap, right? So like you reverse and you go up, and then they short here, and this traps the bulls that bought in, like the people who FOMO'd in here, and you make money off them here. That's why you gotta like stay calm on these things. These are not like, I know it's hard with GameStop, like, but you do want to stay calm. It looks like we're gonna bounce here. Dude, if we had a 4-hour long Johnson, I could afford to see a doctor. Yeah, Doji Star seems to be indicating a turnaround. Investors how to emotionally control themselves. Yeah, I know. I'm asking for a lot. Like, I have a live stream, and I'm like, audience, control your emotions. I feel like these things don't go hand in hand normally. I have to like de-hype the audience because they get too excited. Ah. Damn it. This thing. Ugh. I know we broke out above the 4-hour wedge. For anybody who doesn't know, here's the wedge. We're out. We're up here. Looking mighty tasty. Jimmy's up 2% on the day. Even AMC had a little excitement there for a second. Look at that. Market down. Interesting. So when we have volume, we don't really care about overall market influence. But when we have none, it matters. Cornichon Johnson. I love that. I like this investment. Yes, I don't think there was a financial reason for the split. I don't think Bill Gates getting divorced. I mean, the guy has got to be insufferable to live with. Have you ever seen like an interview with him? Imagine being a normal woman and having to live with that for 30 years. Like she's earned every dollar of whatever divorce settlement she gets. I think you have those IQs mixed up. I think you need to swap the 100 and 150 values. This is a Head and Shoulders. This is a real one because there was volume. So we can break this down, or we can retest and bounce. Yeah, if people start thinking it's running, they're hoping maybe they'll put in like stops, stop losses. If there was a run, like sometimes like people set up stop losses because they think it's running, and then they'll essentially like attack those stops, and that's what like a bull trap is. Because like if they can short it and hit those stop loss triggers, then that'll create more selling, which creates more selling, which creates more selling. I don't know if this was that. Like the volume doesn't seem to be high enough. This just looks like a Head and Shoulders. Like there wasn't enough buy pressure to continue to the upside after that bull flag formed. But even a bull trap, like if it has enough, it's risky because if there's enough buy pressure, like a bull trap can just keep going. I'm gonna take over Bruce's audience at this rate. Is the Church of WeBull gonna do a potluck this year? I don't know, Chance. Maybe. Yeah, we're above max pain right now. Barely, though. Just barely. It's about to struggle. Yeah. VWAP moves up with price, like volume and price action. That moves I mean, look it up. Right before OS blast off. Was that possible? I feel like they won't be able to drop it that much. I mean, They might be able to get it down to like in the like 130s, 120s before like if they're trying to short it like down before they cover. But I don't see them getting it like it's not gonna be like $100 price drops like in the old days. Yeah, I think they would try to prevent upward momentum when they think the momentum's weak, rather than trying to like drop it or like tank the price before they buy in. Although both are possible. Chaikin oscillator about to cross up. I don't even know what that is, Triskelion. It's just like another. There's so many oscillators. Oh, look at RSI. We're probably approaching oversold. Not quite. Oh, I gotta change my RSI because it's edit. God damn it. Because I reset that this morning. So 6. There. Yeah. So in the RSI 6 we hit oversold. So we could just bounce up off the oversold. MACD's probably crossed over now. On the daily. Not quite. We need to be up 50 more cents from where we are now for MACD to cross over, it looks like. Or the divergence has to rise by 0.5 rather. Sorry, not 50 cents. But if we see enough like upwards price action, this will cross. It's very close. Like like kind of the same as the daily RSI. Like if that 6 crosses, then that'll drag the 14 behind it. Back to the 1 minute. Looking like a nice little turnaround. Watch it park right on max pan. I wouldn't be surprised. Free Big Macs for everyone holding. You need to stack a few Johnsons to fully stimulate the MACD. What time frame are you looking at it on? I mean, MACD is showing like a reversion trend here, and moved to the upside. Or Ichimoku Cloud is showing a reversion trend here, and it moved to the upside. No crossover. Crossover was back here before the first run up, but it's showing bullish momentum moving forward. There's always more buy side action than sell side Triskelion. Yeah, like if we look at order flow, it's significantly, it's like 49.6 to 33.75. That doesn't mean our price moves. Interesting, huh? If Max Payne, the video game, helps market makers because Citadel is the NYC market maker for January, are we helping them? Yeah, essentially. I'm going to grab lunch. I mean, like, if we end in Max Payne, that gives them more money. Grab lunch. I expect huge green candles when I return. That's an order. It's probably easier to utilize a stimulated MACD. I like colors, tastes like purple. 200K still available. Thank you, Tambourine. Appreciate it. I could actually check Keltner Bollinger and see what that looks like. God. Where's Keltner channel on this? I think I have to go here. So the Bollinger Bands are coming into the Keltner right now. So if the Bollinger Bands are inside the Keltner, that puts you in a pretty good place for a breakout. I'm sure on the daily they are. Let me see. Yeah, so the Bollinger Bands are like inside the Keltner on the daily right now. So that's pretty bullish. That's like a breakout signal. So anybody wants to know? I'm just going through indicators. I'll stop it. Back to VWAP. Background is looking really trippy. I know. Just ignore it. Don't look at my face. I don't know what to do about it, honestly. Like, I guess I could try to, like, close my curtain a little bit. There. That's, like, probably the best I can do. What do you need those other indicators? You have I don't. Sometimes it's like sometimes you want to look at like other girls, but like you don't want to do anything with them, right? Like it's just you don't stop looking till you're dead. And that's me flirting with various other indicators, and then but I come home to VWAP. There is no tomorrow, Tristan. I mean, I know Kristen Reichenwald. He's like good at Elliott waves. I don't really watch his channel much, but and Elliott waves aren't like any different from other like if you guys will like anybody who's new to technical analysis, I guarantee you're gonna spend a lot of time like trying to find the best technical indicator, and they're all relatively similar. Like so if I can save you a ton of time in being like, oh, this is the tech like just find the ones you like, learn how to use them. You don't have to like there is no absolute best. Like Elliott wave has a fail rate. The like charting like what I do has a fail rate. Like there's just no like there's no like absolute best indicator, right? Because if there was, A, nobody would ever tell anybody else about it and they would just make tons of money off of it. And B, because the market's not dictated by like logic. Never found a new average to chop sideways at. Use VWAP all the time. I mean, VWAP's stable. VWAP's like honestly like one of the best indicators. That's just because like so many algos are like that's just because of like the massive amount of high frequency trading that occurs in the market nowadays. And so like not that a lot of that's happening on GameStop right now because it's not, but on most stocks VWAP's like really good because like algos you can predict algos movements using it. Not all of them, but a lot of them. The Carly Ray is 100% accurate for Ringer. Yeah, if day trading was easy, everyone would do it and everyone would make money at it. But I will tell you that like when you're like digging for like I noticed this like sentiment of everyone trying to like dig to find the next best technical indicator. And I can tell you from experience and extensive testing that like Elliott waves or Bollinger Bands or Fibonacci sequences, like you're gonna end up with pretty much the same results if you know how to use every one of them. And they're all gonna pretty much tell you the same things. I voted twice. I voted 6 times. I have 6 brokerages holding GameStop right now. What is VWAP? If you want to know what VWAP is, I can tell you the secrets of VWAP for the low, low price of 100 coffee bananas. Or pickles. If you go buy 100 pickles on my donation link, I will tell you and only you, I'll private message you the secrets of VWAP. Uh, I wonder how many people come in here and hear that speech and they're like, this guy's a shill, and just leave. Austin, we don't need your negativity, all right? We've already got red candles. Keep it to yourself. Go take your happy pills. Pop a Xanax and relax. Is it 300 pickles? I don't remember. What does Bruce charge for his 1 hour trading secrets session? I need to charge at least half of that. Have stock in Xanax. I enjoyed it. This is bad, by the way. This could break down further. $400 an hour? I mean, I guess, yeah. It's like that's about what you could expect to talk to like a fund manager for an hour. Is that 400 Canadian? Because if that's the case, it's like not that bad. Like what? I mean, that's like a good lawyer will charge you like 900 to 1200 an hour. 400 US. It's from Trader Joe's, but it's not a Pop Tart. It's a blueberry walks into a bar. CPAs? Yeah, they bill. It depends. I have like they're just doing your taxes. I think they usually charge you like a flat rate, but CFAs can charge by the hour too if they're good. I've spent $900. I mean, I said a good lawyer. Nikiko. Good lawyers can run 900 to 1200 an hour. It also depends on the type of law you're dealing with. $400 to be told to buy FANG stocks. I mean, not always. Also, like, their job is more than to, like, tell you what stock to buy. I mean, like, obviously, like, different, like, that's for, like, wealth accumulation, long-term growth, but, like, there's, like, they should be able to advise you on, like, short-term growth, um, tax evasion. Trying to learn day swing trading to quit your job. Make sure that you can paper trade above whatever salary you need to live off of consistently for like a while before you consider making that move. I've had a lot of friends like try to do what I do and they have not been as successful. I've advised them against it, but they didn't listen to me. Yeah, 1200 an hour. Apes on the cover of my Kitty Bear's Peacock, but change the word to VWAP so we have a theme song. You think Domo? I don't know what you mean, Grizzled. 400 hours cheap, but it's Bruce. I mean, I think I think Bruce has far more market knowledge than people know. As somebody who's been in it a while, there's yeah, he knows quite a bit. I wouldn't underestimate his knowledge. Like and he's probably worth the $400 an hour if there's something to be gained from those sessions. Yeah, you need several million to live off of returns. It depends on like your style of living, obviously. You Keen Feed is trying to get everyone to the government's attention and present our TD to them. I feel like we shouldn't get the government involved at this stage. What about you? Okay, first of all, Ash, ask Akshath, don't spam. You only need to post it once. Um, Second of all, I mean, I don't think it matters. Honestly, like if you want the government to wade through the cesspool of DD that's available on the internet right now, then let them have at it. Who cares? I mean, it's not like they don't have access to it or unaware, right? Like, do you think if the government wanted to know something, they wouldn't find it out immediately? Like, it's on a public forum. It's not like hidden information. Tinfoil hats, Jesus. Uh, Also playing. Sure, looking like the mountains on Arrowhead water bottles. uh, 1 million-year-old. I think that's very much not the case anymore. 15K, 1 mil now. No, market returns are still like 10%, dude. Like if you're invested well, you should be yielding like between 8 to 10% on $1 million invested per year. Parish. I hope you got that. You should not be earning 1.5% a year on your $1 million. That's terrible. Whoever's in, if you have a financial advisor earning you 1.5% a year on $1 million, you have a shitty financial advisor. There's ETFs that pay higher than that. What's going on here? One of his viewers must have a lot of Jamie. Whose viewers? SCHD for the win. He's just letting $1 million. You'd be surprised, man. 5 options expiring today, but the stock is climbing. Am I sitting right at break even? Is there a point? I mean, if I had options today, I would have probably sold them back here. I do have an option, but like it went up $2. It was not in the money. But yeah, you could wait for a turnaround as like an exit point if the stock climbs again. The stock is degrading. If you guys get a chance, drop a like and feel free to subscribe if you want to see more of my content. And if you guys want to help support the channel or just help me buy more GameStop, there's a coffee link down below where you guys can donate. Thank you. Yeah, I feel like the good CPAs are going to be very busy post MOS. Same goes with like tax lawyers and various funds. Right now, minutes. This is the minute time scale. It is at the bottom. My air conditioner? How loud is it? Like, honestly, is it that loud? Because when I record videos, I can't hear it. Alright, cool. Thanks for letting me know, guys. Thanks, Akiko. What are my thoughts on Dogecoin? I think it's going to go up tomorrow. A bunch. Or tonight. Everyone's like, I don't, long term, I mean, I think it could have value. I don't think it's like a unvaluable crypto anymore. The Doge I bought a long time ago, but it has potential. I don't think it's bad. It's just Bitcoin with like cheap transactions and inflation. But if you compare the inflation on Doge to like the US dollar, it's significantly less. Yeah, it'll probably bump with like the Elon thing. I saw the view up and it's good. I mean, statistically, lottery winners lose 100% of their winnings within like 5 years. Just remember that when everyone's walking away from this. Don't be one of them. Hoard some wealth, you know. Be smart. Don't let it get to your head. Don't go out and buy 15 Lambos for like everyone you've ever known and be like, here's a Lambo. That's stupid. And a waste of money because you've bought them a shitty car that they probably can't afford to not only insure but fix. There's already a company that takes advantage of lottery winners. It's called the IRS. Yeah, they go fully bankrupt within like 5 years. I mean, you can declare bankruptcy at any point in your debt decline, but just become a boomer dividend investor. It's not. Here's the problem with the Lambo. It's like it's not easy to sell. It's not like there's thousands of people out there just waiting to buy a Lambo. And it's like it's like a devaluing asset. Like it doesn't hold its value. Like once you own it, it's worth like half of what you bought it for. I don't care about Addo a bit, honestly. Like, it's fine. Like he does his thing. It's just, like it doesn't like affect me or my life or my thought process in any way. Like I'm happy for Addo a bit. I'm glad he's feeling zen. It just seems like kind of irrelevant. So should I buy a second-hand Lambo? I mean, value-wise, yes. If you're buying Lambos, buying them second-hand is a better value for your money. But, I mean, you have to make sure that they're, like, well taken care of. And there aren't, like, a lot of second-hand Lambos floating around. Also, like, a Lambo with 20,000 miles on it is, like, worthless. I don't think he's moved beyond GME into the broader financial space. I don't think he's even working with anything that's like all that abstract. Like, I wish him the best in his quest or whatever he's on, but I think you guys are hyping like I don't know. I feel like a lot of the auto bet stuff's pretty hyped up. I don't think he's really said anything that like people didn't know already. Maybe like people not involved in the financial markets didn't know, but like it's not like big news. So I understand like why he's had like momentum and popularity because like the stuff he's talking about is like stuff most like the common person doesn't understand or know. But like I don't think it's like yeah, I don't think he's like uncovering anything new or like out there like Neo like delving into the depths of the Matrix. Like he's just like talking about stuff that like hundreds of books have been written about. I think it applies to all of his due diligence. Yeah, I mean, like the Seed and Co thing, like everyone knows about how Seed and Co and the DTCC interact and like how like securities are handled like behind the scenes. I mean, like anybody with like an economics or finance degree knows that, and like people who don't have that know that as well. Like people who are like involved in the markets and like study what they're involved in. He goes on Andrew More Money, enough said. Yeah, that's enough for me. I mean, if you're buying Lambos, you probably live in an area where there are Lambo mechanics, like Orange County, California, or LA, or Florida. Yeah, they're not cheap to maintain. Very expensive. Porsche is like the perfect medium between, you know, a Mazda Miata and a Lambo. I'd get a Porsche. They're still a pain in the ass and expensive to work on, but they're far more reliable, and they're like their resale value is way higher. I guess you could lease a Lambo, maybe. I would never buy an Audi. Audis are crap. Like, complete garbage. Like, on the scale of, like, European luxury car manufacturers, Audi is definitely the bottom in like, quality over time metrics. Followed by Mercedes, and then BMW, and then Porsche. Lambos are Audis. I mean, they're owned by Audi, but they're not manufactured by Audi. Yeah, Subarus run forever. It's a Lorian comeback. You guys buy whatever car you want, man. I'm gonna pay my shitty car off and keep driving it. Because I'm not a 20-year-old boy anymore, and I don't need a fast car to make me feel cool. Also, I feel like if you have, like, too much of, like, a nice car, you're just giving off, like, tons of, like, small PP energy. And I don't want to be that guy. Yeah, if you're, like, driving around regularly in, like, a Ferrari or a Lambo, like, that's just, like, super tiny PP energy. And I don't need that in my life. It's like guys who, like, lift their trucks to the max, but then never off-road in them. Same thing. Like, they live in, like, a suburban area, and they've never, like, done anything with the lifted truck, but it's lifted. The borrow fee is dropping because no one's borrowing. Yeah, I'm also like 6'3", so most supercars are just kind of out of the question for me. They're made for, like, tiny Italian billionaires. Was that the Moas? Probably. No, of course not. It was a $2 price change. We broke out of the big wedge. We're out of it. We're hanging out right here on top. We're sitting on top of it. Yeah, I might get a bigger car than I currently have, but I can't see myself uh getting, like, a super tiny supercar. Yeah, I'll get a Honda Pilot. That sounds great. I feel like a lot of guys think like, oh, if I buy like a really super nice car, girls will be interested in me. I think that's the logic. And then like I think they'd be more interested in the $200,000 that you spent on that car. Yeah, you're just gonna attract dudes. It's like being super ripped. Like it's just, the only people that are super interested are other dudes. They're like, oh my god, man, that guy's so cut up. But girls are like, ew, he looks hard. Show them you have money. This was, you know what this run up was? This is just retail payday. Yeah, I understand it for like just like enjoying driving a vehicle, right? But like you don't need a Ferrari for that. Actually, like I feel like Ferraris under 100 miles an hour are not a very enjoyable car to drive. They're uncomfortable. They don't handle all that great. I mean, if I could fit in a Miata, yeah, they're fun to drive. But you can't drive them anywhere over, like, unless you're going to go out to, like, a track or you want to get, like, massive speeding tickets and get your license taken from you. Yeah, the repair bills are insane. John Donaldson, have fun with that. Pretty good, Spartan. We're just, some people got paid, and now we're, like, a little below VWAP, retesting the 162.50 resistance on zero volume again. I'm like reading chat right now about everybody's like dream cars they want to buy. And I'm just thinking like you guys are all gonna be broke within a year. No offense. Hashtag buy the resistance. Thanks, Michael. Also, thank you for the anonymous supporter 33 minutes ago. Thanks for the stream. First guy I've seen that has a good personality and knows who's time. Thank you so much. Support means so much to me, guys. Thank you. And yeah, don't feel obligated to donate. If you can, just drop a like and subscribe. That helps the channel out a lot too. I don't know. Like I had a lot of family members that were mechanics, so like cars just don't interest me. I think the way they do most people. I don't have that like passion. I just see repair bills and I'm like, thing's a piece of crap. Like I just want to have as little time spent at a mechanic shop as I feasibly can have. without new regs, just gonna trade sideways on low volume and sell a catalyst. I mean, a catalyst would be good, but like you don't know, you don't necessarily know, like it doesn't have to be like a known catalyst, right? Like a long fund or an ETF can just like come in and buy a ton of shares, and that can be the catalyst that sets off other catalysts. So it's not necessarily like it's not something you can time, because there's no way of predicting like what somebody's gonna, like an individual or a fund is gonna do with their money ahead of time, because you wouldn't even know where to start looking. So you just be patient. So that's what we're doing in here. This is all an exercise in the beauty of patience. We sit here and we watch our stock trade sideways, and we talk about things. We talk about the days when our stock trades in a different direction, you know? We talk about the other stocks on the market. We talk about VWAP and how wet it can get. We talk about Doge sometimes, occasionally, not too much. We ban people for talking about Pepe coin. You know, we're just in here to relax. No one's got to freak out. There's other stocks on the market. You'd be surprised, man. Worked for Benz and Audi. I'll take the Lexus. Yeah. Dude, if I had $1 for every bio stock trade that I lost money on, I'd have like $5. How high do you think the squeeze can go realistically? I don't think there's a realistic number for how high it could go, honestly. Like if you look at VW, they saw like an increase of like 600%. I think Gateway was like 28,000% in a day. Like it can like that's a huge range. Like 28,000 on GME's current like price is like 60 some odd $1,000. Fidelity prediction tool puts GME at 18K. I think that's just like the top of that chart. 69,000, 420, 420, 69 is the floor. Whatever, like, I don't know. I don't think setting price targets is like smart. I understand that it's like good to keep like people who don't know what's going on like level-headed during the squeeze. Be like, oh, I'm waiting for 10 million, but like honestly, like we just don't know where it could go. Up. It's gonna go up. That's gonna go up a lot and fast. 28,000% times 160. It's like, I have to do the math. Hold on. Was it 44,000? It's 280 times, right? It's like 44,000. 45. I think that's like the single largest stock, but that was like that's the single largest stock increase in one day, right? Was Gateway. That happened in like a day, I think. So, you know, it could go up a lot. A lot, a lot. And that wasn't even a short squeeze. That was just like weird FOMO action because like some guy stepped in as CEO. 28,000 times? Am I? I think maybe I am. 448,000. My dad's cousin co-founded Gateway. That's cool. You think we'll be waiting until all the rules? No, not necessarily. We might be. I mean, I'm prepared to wait as long as it takes. I mean, like, this hasn't stopped me from, like, living my life in any way. God, everyone's gonna ask me about the floor. I don't know, man. A lot. It's gonna go up a lot. Hundreds of times. It's just like, you guys can, like, circle jerk about it in Reddit all you want, but, like, in reality, there's no way to predict the floor because it's like a black swan event. If you want to see, like, what I'll be looking for exits, you can check out I have, like, a video DD on that and also a write up on my Reddit account that you can read. And that's kind of like my exit strat when the time comes. The pelvic floor of VWAP is max pan. Lots of Korean sentiment puts the... I mean, just because they're Korean doesn't mean that they're any less prone to, like, circle jerking about floor targets than we are. We're all just people. Everyone's like the psychology of, like, the market is the same across the board. Thanks, Secure. I should really, like, timestamp my videos. I don't even know where to begin doing that, honestly. But I know there's a way to. I just haven't tried. I guess I'll update Reddit. Thanks for holding our hand through this. Thank you for the donation, Go Speed. Very much. It's appreciated. Wake me up when sideways trading ends. How do I feel about Neo? I actually like Neo. I think they're probably, like, a good long-term play. I think, have they gotten listed on the Hong Kong market? I know that's, like a lot of, like, Neo... People are into Neo are waiting for that, like, event to unfurl. For, like, the stock to, like, 10x or whatever. VWAP is flatlining. Call an ambulance. Save it. Save VWAP. My exit strategy is parallel to the Bezos Gates strategy. You're gonna divorce your husband after the squeeze. Thanks, Plop and Pickles. Why isn't your live thread called Jerkinit with Gherkinit? I don't know. I've thought about it, but it seems inappropriate. I do have manners. It's the same question on multiple platforms. Will the MOAS come faster? No, it won't. Also, the MOAS won't happen faster. Actually, every time you ask when moon, you delay the MOAS by 5 minutes. Think about that. Have you bet your audience? I mean, I have. But there's like people with children and I don't know. Just keep it like PG. Because why not? It's easy to do. It doesn't hurt me. Would I have significantly more followers on Reddit if I called it Jerkin' with Gherkinit? Absolutely. Do I want them? I don't know. Maybe they suck. Win lunar eclipse. I don't know. This is the pickle meet and greet. Just another 5 minutes to hang with my pals. That's what this is. It's just good times. It's like if I was hanging out with my friends and occasionally some of them threw money at me. Which actually is not that different than hanging out with my friends. Coffee dodos increase with the follower account. I mean, I'm aware that like I could make, dude, I could just start talking about how great AMC is, and I'll make like $6,000 a day in donations. But like, obviously, if that's the kind of recognition I was after, like that's what I would do. But I'm not. Posting your dream car on this thread delays MOAS by 2 minutes. That's correct, Dirk Diggler. What happens first? Half-Life 3 or MOAS? MOAS, definitely. That's the most patient group of people on the planet. The people waiting for Half-Life, like anticipating eagerly the release of Half-Life 3. What do people call you the bad? Do people call me the bad boy of GME? I didn't realize this. I love it. Wrong on my last Reddit update? I'm not wrong. We're doing nothing. Like, since the update before it. Yeah, I know if I zoom out, the trend is different. I'm aware that we're trading higher than we opened. The stock is up. Come on, Daniel. We're up 1%. So we've risen at a rate of 1% across the course of the day. It's still going up. I mean, a little bit. You do know that upward ascending ascending channels break down, right? I mean, I wasn't all right, I guess. It's not like I'm shilling people. I'm not like sell now, the stock's sideways. It's just not doing anything interesting. I think 3 to 6 months is like a reasonable time frame for it to occur. But if it happens after February of next year, I'll save a lot of money on taxes. I'll tell you that much. Or March of next year. The good boy warden. Daniel, silly boy, stay here and join the Holy Church of VWAP. Oh crap! I bought more yesterday, didn't I? Son of a bitch. Okay, yeah. So 1 year from today, if it happens on 5/7/2022, I'll save some money on I'll save some money on taxes. If crowdfunded HL3 is feasible to be a Kickstarter for it by now. What the hell are you talking about, Chris Tam? What is HL3? I want to know more. You've intrigued me by crowdfunding things. Talking about Kickstarters. Also, pickles, the price is wrong. The price is right, actually. Oh, Half-Life 3. Yeah, I don't think you're gonna crowdfund like $100 million game. Maybe, but then like, would it be the same? Yeah, seriously, he would sue the shit out of you. We got HL3. I don't think the people waiting for HL3 have ever gotten HL3. I don't know. I'm not a CPA, antimatter particle. Yeah, there's ways to subvert the capital gains taxes. So if they do a share recall, shorts have to cover their naked positions because otherwise they get caught naked short selling, which is illegal, and then they get liquidated and have to cover their positions. But in the act of covering their naked short positions, they would then have to actually cover their real positions because they would get margin called. So I overvotes the proxy might be a catalyst. I see a lot of people talking about it. So basically what happens is like the easiest way to, I'll just draw this because it's gonna be easier to explain. The easiest way to do this is like, so say there's 10 million shares, right? Like this doesn't have to be a real number. This isn't real. Okay. There's 10 million shares and 12 million votes come in, right? So GME now has to recall the shares to find out why there's a 2 million vote discrepancy between shares available and votes, right? Because there should only be 10 million votes if there's 10 million shares. So if they receive more votes than available shares, they would perform a share recall. Share recall. And basically they pull all the shares back in and count them, right? And at this point, if they count like 15 million shares, that means 5 million shares are naked shorts because there's no underlying share to support the short position, right? And so what would happen is instead of this, like this wouldn't happen, right? So the shorts would cover these naked shorts before the shares were recalled. So if they announce a share recall, there'll be like a small amount of time for the shorts to cover their naked positions. That way they don't get caught like red-handed holding naked short positions. Because if they get caught red-handed holding naked short positions, then they're going to jail, essentially. And then, so what happens is they cover those short positions, right? The 5 million that we talked about. It's more than this, but this is just like an easier number to work with. So they cover those. That drives the stock price up, like just to the moon, right? Like if you bought 5 million shares in the open market right now, the stock could go to like 350 easy. Just like all buying, right? No sell pressure. And then like this is going to trigger more short positions to have to cover. And that triggers more short positions. And that triggers more short positions. And then eventually, like, you just start, like, they start getting margin called. And so that's kind of how it works. I hope that helps you understand why the vote's so important. Well, they have a duty to the shareholders at that point to recall the shares. No, they'd cover naked positions if there was a share recall. They would. That would probably be the end of all this if there was a share recall. Unless they can somehow hide the shares from a recall, that would be interesting. I don't know if they can do that. I don't even know how they would be able to do that. Buy their short positions in dark pools to keep the price from going up. So they can trade in dark pools so that the market price remains unaffected. Yeah. The idea behind that is like they're buying shares in the dark pool and then selling them onto the market to short the price. The shorts and efficiency of shorting. What's your hypothesis? What? Uh, Explain that a little better, Mountains of the Moon, and I'll try to answer it. Just if you could just clarify. Yeah, you're gonna get FOMO. So like, what'll happen is if GME hits like 200 quickly, right? Like you're gonna get a ton of retail FOMO. Like everybody who's paper handed the stock since January is gonna buy back in. Because like all those people are aware, and then that triggers like more social media sentiment and like gain porn, and then more and more people buy in, and it starts to get like it'll get crazy real quick. Are you talking about like my hypothesis on like inflationary value of shorts? So I was looking at like short volume versus effect on market price. And essentially I found that like over time, even though there was increasing short volume by ratio, the value of the shares shorted was decreasing. So like and that's like an inflationary effect. And so basically like on like 2 million volume shorted in February, we had like an effective price decrease of like I'm just going to use these numbers as examples because I don't have the figures in front of me, but like say we had an effective price of like $2, right? And then on like 1.5 million shorted in like in March, we had um like 111, right? And then in like 1 million shorted in April, we had like 60 cents, right? And so you can see like the value of the short as it affects the price has decreased over time with the ratio of shares shorted, right? And so like the short values are losing, or like the value of each share sold short is decreasing, which would imply that there is a very large number mathematically, that there's a very large number of shorts in existence, and that like every time they make new shorts, the effect of that short is decreasing uh in its market value. Just like if if the Fed prints $5 trillion tomorrow, the value of the dollar will go down because now there's more dollars. So it's like they're diluted, right? Sorry. Did I get too close to the mic? I was like trying to write and talk simultaneously, and my mic's very close to my writing thing. No, I'm not saying the Fed's gonna print $5 trillion tomorrow, right? But like it that the math behind that is, I feel like, definitive proof that the shorts are in excess of the volume of the stock, right? So like if the shorts are at 100% the value of the stock, just 100%, then every share shorted, share short, sold short, would have an equal effect on the price as every share bought long, right? So these would be equal. And what's happening is like shares bought long are greater than shares sold short. So like these shares bought increase the price more, and this value is divergent. So like the more shares sold short, the less this value will become, and the greater this value will become. Does that make sense? Thanks. I hope I explained that well enough for everybody. I did not say they're printing. Look, it's had zero effect on the SPY. So that's the thesis that I drew from that math that I looked into. Is it 100% correct? I don't know. I could be wrong somewhere, but that's the way it appears because on any other stock, usually you have more shares sold long, right? Like if the short position is less than the long position on the stock, then shares sold short actually have a greater value than shares bought long. And so this is why like shorting's such a popular tactic is because usually shorting is more valuable than going long. And so like in this instance, it's reversed trend, and I find that really interesting. Like yesterday, 60% of the volume, or 61% of the volume we traded was sold short, right? And like that's interesting because our price didn't move. I know we didn't have a lot of volume. I think Jimmy's decreasing volume, its effect on volatility would trigger the MOAS fairly soon, like 1 to 2 months. It could. Like you're just talking about like actual like just the actual consolidation and drift triggering the trend. I mean, we already kind of float up. Like we've already begun to like slowly increase in value on very low volume. Like the stock's just drifting upwards and like they have to keep pushing it down. And so you'll notice like if we like zoom out and look at like pretty much any day this week, we're going to see this same pattern of the stock like drifting up from open, and then they push down on it to get it back around VWAP, and then it just like will start slowly drifting back up again. So you're just seeing like one ascending trend after another. Like every time they push it down, it just begins another ascending trend. Can you show the wedge again? Yeah, I'll show it. Boom. We're trading slightly out and above. But like I think that's like this this floating point is our resistance line right now. So our resistance right now is like 160.69. That's funny. Uh let's see. There's a couple places you can find the data. I mean, I think Fintel has it listed if you want to go look there. Let me see. Fintel short interest. There's other sources, but they all pull their data from the same thing. Short volume ratio. It doesn't give you the percentage. Hold on. GME short volume. One sec. Let's see. Like shortvolume.com has it, but you can't see the percentages. Let me see if I can find the chart I had yesterday. Oh, maybe it's in my history. History. Oh god, this is annoying. Oh, here we go. Short volumes has it. Can you guys see that? Hold on. Let me try to do that so you guys can see it. Oh. So this website has it. If we look down here. So yesterday was 59%, the day before 62%. So of the total volume of 1.7 million yesterday, 1,011,000 was short volume. But that's one of, there's other websites, but that's the one I've used most recently to look at that data. Oh crap. Close the chat. Oof. 10% gain on the capital put in for the trade. So my position is up 10%, I sell. Not as 10% gain on the stock. Trillion the Fed is printing tomorrow. Do you think we're getting? Nick Kiko, just so you know. I have no idea. Some? Is the Fed printing $1 trillion tomorrow? Is this real? Is the Fed listening to my YouTube chat? So mathematically, there will be a reckoning. Yes, Eric. Pattern out of this wedge. So they can chop sideways slightly. So like when you're looking at the wedge formation, the breakouts can occur a couple ways. So first you can have like a breakout occur at a later point, which means that you probably had an error in the way you drew the wedge. That's like an error breakout. You can break to the upside, which is like ideal, right? This is like 70%. You can break to the downside, which is like 20. It's like, I think it's 26.4%. And then you can also just like, you can come out the tip and then like on shorted stocks, let me clear that so you can see it. Sometimes you'll see like this and then a breakout. Like you'll see a small dip right before the breakout occurs. So we can see any one of those patterns occur. The stock is manipulated, so like I don't think the breakout rate of like 70% is accurate, right? What is going on? Jesus. Come out the tip, haha. Is speaking in the background. Pretty much. All right. What's on Pickle's life? Pickle's social life post baby. Yeah. It is. It's Ken. We're pickling him. Some DD from baby Ape. Not yet. He hasn't been trained in the ways. I go. So it can go up, down, or sideways. I mean, technically, yeah. I mean, you just have better ratios to the upside. They're printing the money for 3 GME shares. Trillion a day to the bank. Interesting. Most of the opposite effect will occur during the That the short value will go up. Is that what you mean, Amy? What do you call this? Pickles? Gherkins? Cornichons are even smaller. Oh, I can hear him. He's ignoring it. It's whatever. He'll survive. Thanks, guys. Gherkin. Did we have a 0 vote? No. Was this 0? This was 5,000 traded. This is 3,963. Let me do some nice things for Reddit. Actually, what's wrong? I don't like drawing lines with the crayons. I'm gonna update Reddit real quick, guys. 1 second. I'll use this moment to shill myself. If you guys haven't dropped a like, please do. Or subscribe if you want to see more of our content that we produce here. And if you would like to support the channel, you can do that by donating below at our coffee link. You get a fun little message, and it pops up here on the stream. And I get tendies. I think that's how that's supposed to work. Who's ready to watch Elliott wave theory prove itself wrong again? It looks like a mini GME 6-month chart. Every day we just have a tiny MOAS and it just keeps getting bigger and bigger. New theory incoming. Watch out for the DD on it tonight, guys. Guys, I figured it out. Every day we have a tiny little MOAS, and eventually it'll be bigger and bigger. The 3 people who downvote me each day, they're people who are like heavily invested in AMC and ask me about it. That's why I keep AMC like hashtagged in the title, so those people like sneak in here, and then they can go back to like Mac Horrors and Trade Trades and be like, Gherkin's over there shilling AMC and talking about how bad it is. Confirm my bias. I'll donate you money. Here's a $20 super chat. Confirm my bias. Moasception. Yeah, so this is the new prediction, guys. In case you missed it. Every day, we're going to have a tiny little MOAS. Right? And they're just going to keep getting bigger. I hope this doesn't prove true. Somebody's going to come back and, like, clip this and be like, Gherkin predicted it. Dad, why is my name Chris? All I know is if AMC... If I have like $1 billion, I might go short AMC. We'll see. Maybe I'll just try to buy them out. Like, how much can their company feasibly cost? I'll buy them out and turn it into laser tag centers. Faceted B, thanks for the stream and the chart. Giving some dope AF analysis. Can't wait to finally hear you explain VWAP one day. I'm telling you guys, it's right there. I will, in private chat, if the donation is sufficient, I will explain VWAP to you. But you can't tell people. It has to, like, there's an NDA you have to sign ahead of time. YouTube artificially keeping me at 499 viewers? I don't think so. Likes are stuck on 499? That's funny. I'm sure there's someone in the chat who's gonna break that any second now. Yeah, it's gone. Likes are someone's shorting my viewers again. Makiko, cookie for the baby queuing. Thanks, man. It's been to the new GME stores, the gaming setups, but they are awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna have VR laser tag arenas. That's what I'm gonna turn AMC theaters into. VR laser tag arenas where we serve alcohol and children aren't allowed in. Like, there's a daycare center, but like the children aren't. It's not like Dave and Buster's where they let the children mill about all the drunk people, because I find that disturbing. Saving money so my children can learn the floor. I'll live stream for 300 pickles. I'll personally live stream the secrets of EWAP to your children. Any good Oculus VR suggestions? It's an outdoor daycare center. We just have like a pen that you chuck the children in, and then you can go get drunk and play laser tag. Yeah, that's correct, Chance. Yeah, every time I get a donation, I just like stuff food in my baby's mouth. He's gonna be super fat soon. You guys are responsible for if my baby has type 2 diabetes. I place that. No, that's ridiculous. Why would I do that? Why does he feed his dog every time he gets a donation? It's fucking weird, man. He's gonna make his dog fat and his dog's gonna die. Yeah, we get new babies in here every day, Mr. Diggs. It's called the Kid Corral. Does the recall happen? It can happen on 6-9, Majo. But yeah, it has to happen sometime before. I mean, they could do it at any time, technically, after they find that information out, but they do have an obligation to the shareholders to do it before the meeting. Oh, the AMC bear case, core nub. You wanted to, weren't you here for it earlier? I feel like you were. I feel like this is a bait to get me started on AMC again. It's a shit company. Complete shit. It has no long-term future goals. And the last time there was a short squeeze on it, they sold 200 million shares at market and stole their stockholders' money so that they could give their executives a bonus. Yeah, day trading wasn't, I mean, still is to some extent my main source of income. I mean, I'm doing the streaming, but I do wake up at like 7 and start day trading. First time I heard. Oh, You weren't here. Oh. Well, if you rewind to earlier in the day, I'm sure Secure Ape has a timestamp by now. Yeah, I'm not going on about AMC again. I'm not in the mood. I didn't have a second coffee today, so it's not gonna happen. But yeah, it's just it has no future prospects whatsoever. They're massively in debt. And if they weren't massively in debt, they have a constant flow of debt coming in from all the properties they lease. And they keep diluting their shares into oblivion in order to like prolong their already extremely short future lifespan. Yeah, and they're not gonna go back to like splitting like movie producers aren't gonna go back to splitting their profits with movie theaters. It's not gonna happen. They're gonna like once the movie theaters are like uh making like money again, then the streaming services are gonna start to front run them by releasing the movies on the streaming service at a premium charge before the theaters even get it, right? And then so like if you want to see the movie, you're gonna have to like if you want to see the movie first, which is half the drive to theaters nowadays, you'll just want to do it at home and you'll pay like whatever absurd amount of money they charge. What if they accept Dogecoin for ticket sales? Who cares? If those ticket sales aren't making them any profits, what does it matter? Are we hoping that the climb in Doge increases the value of AMC based on how much Doge that they've accumulated via ticket sales? Yeah. So investing in Doge is a better investment than AMC. Who would have thought? 4 downvotes. Yes. I got one more. People get so bad because they're like, oh, I'm invested in this stock and I love it. It's a part of me. How dare you talk badly about a part of me? It's not. It's a stock. You picked a bad stock. You bought it. I'm sorry that happens. It's probably going to continue a downward trend in price until GME rockets, and then it'll go up a bit. And then they're going to release 50 million shares onto the market, pay themselves some bonuses, and declare bankruptcy. I should get, yeah. The only way AMC is getting me one of their filthy movie theaters cleaned by lazy teenagers is to pay me. Say something bad about Robinhood? You're not going to like what I have to say about Robinhood either. See, it obviously gets you jazzed up enough and just doing on its own. I get mad about it. I'm just so mad that like so many streamers are out there like carrying this on. Like it's just it's shitty. Like you shouldn't if you know like I understand in like Trade's case kind of because he's been doing this like 3 months. Like he knows nothing, right? He has a lot of theories and stuff, but like he's learning quick, but like he doesn't know that much about the markets, right? But like I see like Matt Core is doing it and he does, right? And like that's wrong. Like he should be honest with people and then let them make their own decision. If like he gives them like both sides of the story and then is like that's the truth of the stock, then like they can make their own decision. But don't be like, "Oh, this is the best investment ever. It's going to squeeze any day now." Just to get extra viewers on your YouTube because when all those people lose their money, they're going to be pissed at him. Like he's going to lose those people forever and they don't care, right? Cuz it's all just about like accelerating YouTube growth and not about like actually caring about like the people like that you're giving your quote unquote infotainment to. I mean, Robinhood's going to like have a successful IPO, I think. Unless they like halt buying in the next squeeze like Yeah, AMC's not going to 100,000 a share. I'd be surprised if it topped 20. And they're like, oh, but the short position's so huge. And it's because the float is gigantic. There's 417 million shares in the float. Like, there's no comparison between that and GameStop at all. No, I don't think they can't kick it down the road that long. Missing shares Wednesday and 2 million yesterday. So Zachary, I went over this earlier, but I'll touch on it again. I'm not sure why there's missing volume. I think like the most logical thing to me is that orders didn't get filled. So orders went in, they were calculated, added to the volume, and those orders went unfilled, like block orders, because there's no shares to buy, and so they redacted them at the end of the day. Otherwise, there's like been some computer issues with like Nasdaq lately. I don't know if that's spilling over. NYSE had some computer issues on Wednesday, supposedly. I don't know how much truth is in that statement. Usually, when they say something like that, it means they fucked something up, but we won't know for months. I mean, it definitely Jimmy does not have the hype AMC does. Otherwise, we'd have hit the moon already. Like the people in it are more hype, maybe more hyped, but like AMC sells to like the lowest common denominator. Like anybody with $10 can buy some ANC and be part of it, right? But like GME, you'd have to be able to buy like you'd have to be able to drop $160. And you got to remember, like 53% of this country lives paycheck to paycheck. They don't have money for that shit. And so that like $9 is their like tax on hope, and it's wrong. It's wrong to put that out there the way they do. And those people are probably not super educated in the financial markets, and so now you've got them like spending more money than they can afford to spend on investing in a stock that's probably not going to go anywhere. And I have a big problem with that. Most people do not have $160. I'll be honest with you. Yeah, I guess, but like I'm not sure how Cash App works, but there's like a risk with like fractional shares, and that like I think your whoever like your broker is can like sell them in the event of volatility, depending on I read something about that. I'm not sure. I'd look into it though. I think secure it was a nice time out. You gonna ban Daniel soon? Please don't. No, he won't ban Daniel. If Secure banned Daniel, Secure would get banned. Also, they just work together. Joshua Kraft just shilling for the Kirk. It's funny. 160 isn't that much in the Bay Area. There's a whole generation of stay-at-home professionals. Yeah, it's not that bad for like stay-at-home professionals, right? But like most of America doesn't have that kind of money. And like in the Bay Area, I'm sure that the lower end of the income bracket is even more broke. I mean, I told my stepdad to buy Apple back when it was like $4 a share. I was like, you should just spend like I was like, you spend like $80 a week and just buy Apple stock. And he wouldn't listen to me. And I was like 12 at the time. And he would be like a multimillionaire now if he'd done that. I bought AMD at 15. That was my like first adult investment. That was a good one. I sold so I had 100 Bitcoin like back way back when, but I sold it at like I sold it when it hit. Well, I sold half when it hit like 6. And I sold the other half when it hit 19. Doge is interestingly not only it's not just like in America that Doge was popular. It was popular internationally because currently Doge is worth more than a lot of like lower end economies actual currency. So like there's a lot of vested interest for like growing economies to invest in Doge. And I think that's one of the reasons it's had so much success recently. Yeah, I mean, no, but seriously, like Venezuela, Zimbabwe, Malaysia, like these countries, like people put money in Doge because it's also like it was also a joke and a meme, yeah, but like there's like actual capital flowing into it from like all over the world. Yeah, I can see India. That makes sense. And its transactions are super cheap because of its inflationary nature. And so like it's good that it can't be as valuable as Bitcoin. I don't know what the high end on Doge would be though. I've discussed this with like my friends and stuff, and it's like one half the value of whatever Litecoin is at. Only drug dealers and terrorists. I mean, no. I mean, the whole point of cryptocurrency was to like support economies that are disenfranchised by like superpowers and to prevent corruption. AMC coin coming due at the end of the new year. Yeah, returns on Doge are insane. I bought 50 at like 0.002, $50 worth at 0.002. And it's worth a lot now. Like a reasonable amount of money. To buy stuff on the dark web. I mean, there are probably funds that are short GME and AMC. But they can like buy out of their position on AMC without affecting the price as much. I'm not saying there won't be a short squeeze, Jimberino, on AMC. There probably will be. Like, there's enough short position in AMC for a squeeze to occur. But like, at whatever point their board feels like is a good peak, their board is gonna sell 50 million shares onto the open market and help those shorts cover. Last time it was what, $20? Is that what we hit in January when they sold shares? Let me look. Yeah, it was like right at $20. They just sold 200 million shares onto the open market and tanked the squeeze, effectively stealing the money from the investors involved in the squeeze, like stealing their capital directly out of their hands. And some people argue that, like, yeah, GME could do that too, but I don't think they will. First of all, like, even if GME diluted during a squeeze, they wouldn't dilute, like, because the float's so small, their dilution would be small as well. Is that what it's worth right now? Digital Good Time? Yeah, I guess so. That sounds about right. I haven't sold. I'm holding it. I think it'll hit $1. I'm pretty confident in that analysis. I may just never sell it because I've learned my lesson on cryptos. Why can't I make that trade? I don't know. Just like be drunk one night and have a friend who's like, hey, buy this crypto. I mean, here's another reason that I started looking into the whole like inflationary short interest thing, because that was actually really interesting. I'm glad you brought that up. Like when GME dumped 3.5 million shares onto the market, right? Not only did they sell way above the analyst price target, of like whatever it is, $15 or something. They sold it 157. The price of the stock went up $30 to like 180. That's unusual behavior for security. Like super I'm surprised it doesn't get talked about more because that's not normal. Like for you to dilute your float by like almost 10%, more than 10%, right? 10% dilution and get what was it? A 10% rise or a 20% rise in your stock price? That's insane. Like what the hell? Like that doesn't happen anywhere in the market. If you dilute a stock, it goes down. I would need a friend first. You got a friend in me, a digital good time. Have we been forced back into the wedge? I don't think so. I can look. I'd have to look at the 1 hour chart to tell you. No, we're out. We're like significantly out of the wedge on the 1 hour. On the 4 hour, it just like doesn't show because like the candles are take up more of a time frame. Probably F. There's issues with Bitcoin. But F isn't like a super great value store, so Bitcoin may just stay king as far as like holding value goes. It may be that like if we ever transact in crypto one day, it may be that you use like multiple cryptos for different things. Like you'll have like a growth one and like a value store and like a transactionary. Unless they somehow find a way to make one crypto handle all those things, which I don't think they've found that sweet spot yet. Thank you for being a friend. And if you guys like the content, drop a like. And if you want to see more, feel free to subscribe. I'm trying to do more videos. Like right now, maybe I'll start doing like a daily video. But for now, it's just like I do like a weekend post and then I stream every day. But yeah, you'll get notified if any new content comes out. And then if you want to help support the channel, there's a donation link down below for coffee. How will you buy enough in a reasonable time frame? Binance and Milo, 25 transfers or something. Chill all day every day. Since it's out this morning, Monday morning, potentially referred to. Yeah. So like, still within this period, we can expect like the breakout to occur. Like even though we've traded up out of the wedge, right? Like technically, like for technical analysis, like because this price point is higher, but has not achieved a breakout. Like technically, this line is just supposed to be like that. Like it's supposed to, the angle of the line is supposed to move. Like what you're not supposed to change is the floor. Like this should never change. This is like your control, right? CC coin has negative value. Yeah, I wouldn't buy that one. On the daily? What about it? This is the daily. Link. Oh, cool. What is the control based on? So I based the floor of my wedge on the 3.5 million shares that we sold last week. So if institutions, so the theory behind that is if institutions are buying the stock wholesale at $157, that's where they're valuing the company. So like that means if the price dips below 157, other institutions are going to attempt to get in at that same price point, right? And so below, it's like an extremely stable support line essentially, is because like any dip below that number, and there's going to be a lot of buy pressure, which we experienced earlier this week because we did dip below 157, but like almost within the intraday returned above it, and we've stayed above it since. Oh, Samosa, I'm so sorry. I will attempt to watch my language going forward. I do try to remember that there's people who have like kids watching. Onto the headphones for you. I apologize. Thank you for the donation all the same. I said a swear. I don't know. When I was a little kid, I always remember all the adults around me cursing nonstop. But if I cursed, I'd be in trouble. So I didn't curse. But it's hard to explain that to a 3-year-old. You're welcome, Dirk. Monday. So, just for anyone listening, we're trading at 161.45, slightly below Max Payne and VWAP, which are both at the same level currently. So just yeah, I don't think I hear swear words anymore. It's really hard for me not to curse. I curse so much, just an unbelievable amount in my like everyday life. It's really unnatural. I think it's because I like grew up in New York City, and just everyone here curses. That's like how you say hello. I've definitely offended people with the amount I curse, like in public situations. Digital good time? No, I'm not. 15 years as a carpenter. Swear is all I know. New York City post Moas meetup. Maybe. I'm down. NYC party post Moas. Volume supported red candle. A little bit of volume. Very little. I'd want to see like more volume supported red candles pop up before I had any opinion. It looks weak. Like it looks like a breakdown, but to what? Like back to 160? Who is Archbishop of the Church of EWAP? Currently, Secure Ape. But we may have others in training. Craig should know. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people, well, probably a lot of people in this are in and around New York City. I'm sure there's people from all over the country, but just because of like population density. Any thoughts on OOT getting postponed? Can kicking? Maybe I mean theoretically they could be postponing it in order to allow like the MOAS to happen, right? And then they can step in with those rule changes and be like, we're never, this is going to prevent this from ever happening again, right? Like they don't want to be the ones at fault. Like the DTCC doesn't want to be or the NSCC doesn't want to be at fault for causing the MOAS. So maybe they're just going to let it occur without their influence. I'm in South Florida. It's pretty much New York, except hot. in Florida. Representing Vancouver Island. Repping the burbs. Yeah, I mean, you guys are from all over. I'm just saying, like, if we mapped it all out, like, where everyone's from, we'd probably find that, like, there's a concentration in the Northeast U.S. I mean, there's going to be stops every. I'm guessing it's 5%. I still haven't. I keep forgetting to like look up the exact information on it, but yeah, there'll be stops. There'll be lots of halts. They'll get further and further apart as the price increases, but there could be points where like there's almost no trading and it's just all halted. It's just true from population density. Yeah, I was just thinking from like a population density standpoint, like that's got to be the most densely populated area in the North America. There's probably a lot of people from like Southern California too, or coastal California. That's even better. Um, Isaac Thompson, SoCal. The Spy's ripping hard. No, GME is not, however. We're worldwide. Mr. Worldwide. To you, sir. Does DFU live in Boston? I thought he was from like suburban Massachusetts somewhere. Just based on his home situation. After the MOAS, are Bostonians just gonna be like, oh, I'm from that place DFU's from? His brokerage that he worked for. Give me 1 second, guys. I just need to grab something real quick. Oh. DFU's birthday. They'll never stop celebrating. If you've ever been to Boston on St. Patrick's Day, that's a party that never stops. We all wear red bandanas. We're all put on red bandanas and march on the SEC for fiscal reform. This is not. Do I need to zoom out again? Because I feel like people are getting panicky. This is not a sell-off. Okay? It's a downtrend. There's very little volume on it. Sound like the super stock mods. I mean, if those red candles are day traders leaving, they're not very good day traders. Like, this would have been a good time to exit for day traders. Like, if they, so buy here, exit here, right? Or buy here, exit here. Although, I don't like that second play very much. Like, if these are day traders selling, they're very bad at day trading. The Head and Shoulders was really unexpected, I guess. We had one yesterday, kind of, midday. Nice, dude. Oh, I should have sold this. Whoops. I forgot to sell that option. Today's was at 116. It peaked. Peak was at 116. Yeah, Eastern. Not all ditch. I guess. They shouldn't be learning with real money, though. That's a mistake, because you can learn with fake money. Did in that movie Evolution. I've seen that movie so many times. Why? Maybe it was expected. Sean William Scott has great positive energy. I don't think he's a very good actor, but his movies make me happy. Tower Hour. It's a good one. Yeah, I don't think you'll be asleep when the MOAS happens, just so you know. If you're watching the markets, like, it's going to happen during the day. Actually, you shouldn't set a sell limit if you expect it to happen at night, because it'll trigger while you're sleeping and you'll sell all your shares at 600% of the current price, which isn't that much. I don't think so. Antimatter. I mean, it could be, but I highly doubt it. It's only happened twice. It's not like, I mean, stocks fall into patterns, especially on low volume, like predictable patterns. That's what we do here. That's what technical analysis analyzes, is patterns in stocks. Nikika, I think if the MOAS is happening, you're not going to be asleep for it. Your adrenaline's going to be through the roof. Aussies will be asleep. Yeah, I guess. Set like an alert. Set an alert for like $250. There's a lot of $165 calls expiring today too. I mean, if you have a $160 put, it's probably kind of close to like worth something right now. True to theology and the almighty GME, I believe. So every 50% increase. Yeah. Yeah, if your phone starts blowing up with alerts, you know something's happening. And then you can wake up, call your boss, quit your job, and have fun. Came here for the VWAP, leaving with friends. Unlikely. I mean, like, I don't think the climb is gonna. I think the climb's gonna take a long time. Hmm. Oh, dude, the second dose of like the Pfizer vaccine, like, just like put me down for like 2 days. I felt like shit. It was awful. Oh god, there you go. I'm cursing again. Just when I told people they could trust me with no headphones. I'm never gonna get monetized. I'll tell you right now. Yeah, it feels like kind of feels like a flu. I have like an injury on my left shoulder, and it just seemed to like latch onto that, and it hurt for like 3 days. Means it's working. I don't think so. I don't think the Pfizer vaccine has an immune response necessarily. It's like it's like an mRNA vaccine, right? So like I'm not sure. I'm not sure if you have like an immune reaction to it. Not the way you would with like a standard vaccine. Yeah, I've heard if you get the Pfizer and the Moderna vaccine back to back, you get superpowers. Yeah, whatever. Less likely to get COVID now. And let me tell you, my 5G service on my cell phone has never been better. Like everywhere I go, I have 5G, and I can't explain it. Just a weird coincidence. I'm now the 5G tower. I let it flow through me. That's why that guy wants us to all buy HNT. Because we don't even know it yet, but we're all the 5G towers. No, we gotta stop this because people are gonna think this is a real conversation and not understand the sarcasm. I'd let Bill Gates put his chip in me for half his money. I want both 5G and the vaccine. I think there's people that come in here have no idea. They think we're just like some church that worships a god called VWAP. They're like, I think they worship like a Hindu god and his name is VWAP. They're a death cult. They've been pickling babies, feeding on their whatever. I don't know. What do they feed on? There's like a thing. Conspiracy theorists are still viewers. I mean, based on the community that we're coming out of, I feel like a lot of viewers are pretty into some deep conspiracy theories. I let Bill Gates put Bill Gates inside me for half his money. Adrenochrome? Is that what it is? Is that what they're eating out of the babies? Or the children? I don't know what it is. Children, babies? I don't know why they had to go that far to make it like believable. Like, oh yeah, they're eating the adrenal glands out of their brains. Like, why couldn't they have just been like they like to bang little kids, which is probably more accurate. From Fear and Loathing. Trinacrim. Puts tinfoil hat on. I mean, I was talking to my friend about this, and like, imagine if you could just invent like an insanely like believable conspiracy theory about GME and slowly leak it out to the world. Like, so many people would buy in, and then we'd all be rich. It's the ultimate. It's the ultimate pump and dump. Spreading online conspiracy theories in order to create stock value. It's like starting an MLM. Yeah, we ultimately decided that it would be more profitable to have a multi-level marketing system. Hey mom, can you pick me up? Things are getting weird at my VWAP group. Buying out where they sell, the price goes up because the squoze is inevitable. Yeah, dude, Miles just nailed it. Ryan Cohen is really Jeffrey the Giraffe from Toys R Us, and he's getting his revenge. Yeah, I hear Jimmy. Ownership of GME gives you an extra long Johnson. uh, the downtrend channel while VWAP catches up to the intersection. Are you watching Doge? Why are you watching this? It's trending up. Doge is going up. It's not trending down. Don't scare me. I have cents invested into that. Literal dollar bills. If you buy a GMB, you can't get COVID. Let's not be spreading that one around. Do you have a price point at which you'll keep your GME shares? I don't know. Rephrase that. I mean, I'm not selling at 160.52. I'll tell you that much. I don't know if Doge will crash. I mean, it'll drop. People will sell. I think when it hits $1, people are gonna sell. Like, there's gonna be a lot of selling, but I think it'll like float back up. My favorite conspiracy theory is that we're all addicted to food and actually exist on sunlight and air. Email limit order for 160 just triggered. Thanks for the dip, HF. Selling by the dip. What did it hit? If there was such a big sell-off, did it hit? It just hit 65. Yeah. So every like 5 cent interval, there'll be a sell-off, and then it'll come back and like eventually retest it, and there'll be a sell-off, like but a weaker one. That's called dropping the paper hands. Doge is a fickle mistress. So I think we're just gonna have like a mean reversion here and return to VWAP and then close out the day probably. But we'll see. We've got 20 minutes. They can't just print it. I mean, they could technically print it at any time, but they 5 billion Dogecoin are released every year. Oh, can they just print more? I meant Jamie, not Doge. Wait, what? I'm confused. No, I don't think so. I haven't really been paying attention, Blender. Let's see if there's any open interest. There's like very few. 200 at 70. But that's probably like an IV play. Puts, let's see, any deep in the money puts. Some at 300, but I think those were part of a larger play that extends into next week. This is like, so if these are bought, this is bullish. Or sold. Bought. These are bullish. If they're sold, they're bearish. No, nothing crazy. There's a lot of put action at 160. I really don't think that affects the price that much anymore, by the way. I think it did previously, like maybe in March, April, but not like it's honestly like the call market's like I don't think it's affecting the price greatly. No problem, Blender. I mean, I pay attention. I like look at it every morning as like part of my daily analysis that I do for me. But yeah, I didn't notice anything super unusual today. What it looks like is there's just like a lot of sideways trading and waiting for IV to peter out, so that big bullish bets can be made. BBBs. That's the new terminology for big bullish bets, by the way. If you can't tell, I'm getting super tired. Take offense to the term peter out. It's pickle time. I'm gonna start my own subreddit called Big Bullish Bats. Yeah, I'm not moving to the Pornhub comments thread for the short squeeze. I'll just trade it and then go to sleep. Too many AMC rants today. Were there? Make you go Z. Please, you love them. Gangnam style comments when Mo starts. I won't be involved in any of that. Do one more. No, I'm not doing any more. If you want to watch AMC rants, they occurred earlier in the day. I don't have the energy. I'm really like, I really don't. If you guys haven't, drop a like. And if you want to see more content, feel free to subscribe. And if you want to help support the channel, there's a donation link down below, and that's always appreciated as well. Thank you, Secure. What happened to Power Hour? Nothing. It's still here. The cucumbers. Touch me, VWAP, one more time. Run sour hour. Yeah, Hubbard's. I talked about the 2 million that disappeared. I suspect that block orders are going unfilled, but I'm not sure. I have no proof of that, so don't go telling everyone that's what's happening. But I think that's what's going on, because there's like not enough liquidity to fill large block orders, or the market makers don't want to make additional shares to fill them, and so we're like losing volume at the end of the day, which is weird, right? Because that should affect the price. Like losing 2 million volume at the end of a trading session should affect like the price in some way, but it hasn't. I don't know what the hell's going on. Could be a computer issue, totally unrelated to GME, with like the reporting system or something. Should that drive the price up? I mean, it depends. Maybe. Imagine if like so few people. This is the scenario I want. I want there to be so little trading one day that the shorts short, and then they cover them, and then they short themselves. I think that'd be hysterical. Like if Citadel's just shorting and then buying back and then shorting, just themselves though. No one else is participating in the market. Everything is related to GME. Where have you been? Right here. Right where I started. Actually, no, that's not true. I'm up 8.95%. I feel like that might be what's happening right now. It's like nobody's really participating in the market. It's just shorts shorting and then buying back. It's shortception. They're shorting themselves. They are both the long and short side of the stock. Congratulations, you shorted yourself. That's awesome. For those of you in chat, we had a slight uptrend which broke down. We're now trading at 160.68. Dude, you know something super weird happened to me last night. I ordered a pizza from Papa John's at like, I don't know, midnight, and it got to my house 9 minutes later. Exactly. It was, and everything in the order was correct. And it was a pretty obscure order. 9 minutes from Papa John's to my house. It was hot. I would even say the pizza was slightly well done. It didn't even come on. It didn't come uncooked. Nothing. I don't know what the hell happened. And I double checked on my phone. I mean, unfortunately, I tipped him a reasonable amount in advance, like $5 or something. I couldn't increase that tip as I didn't have any cash to give him. And also, he just like left the pizza on my doorstep. I didn't like run into the guy. Yeah, it's like he like baked it in my driveway. Like, it was the fastest I've ever had any food delivery arrive. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to buy calls on Papa John's today. What's Papa John's? Because if that's... Damn, I should have. Maybe not. Hold on. We gotta... I think I'm gonna pick up some Papa John's calls next Monday. Dude, look at this. They've got earnings coming up. A price target of 110. This is looking super bullish. And I could get in now at the low price of $99. $100 options expiring. Let's see, the 21st. That's insane. How is there not more activity on this? I'm gonna inverse you. That looks like GME. Dude, I'm buying some pizza calls on Monday. No one can stop me. I want the like. I don't want to pay for the theta for today, but I'm gonna seriously look at this. These options are already up 47.5%. 42% implied volatility with like earnings and oh, and they have a dividend? What? This stock is amazing. I need to do some research on this. Incoming. Papa John's is getting some calls. Cece's. That's like that Midwest piece. I've tried their I mean, I am from New York City. You have to understand that Papa John's is absolutely disgusting to me in every way. But they did show up in 9 minutes. That's from the time I hit the order button on my phone till that pizza was at my door. 9 minutes. That's crazy. That's the kind of thing I put my money behind. I mean, they took a hit because Papa came out as racist. Didn't they get rid of that guy though? Like the actual CEO? I don't live inside of Papa John's. Nope. It's like pretty far from me. Like half mile? More than a half mile. It may have even showed up sooner, right? Because like it was just there. Like he didn't call me or text me to let me know the delivery had arrived. But someone was like, I think I heard, like, I think he might have knocked, and I went there and he was already gone. So I don't even know how long he was standing out there. He was like, this dude is famous. Yeah, I mean, I live it. The problem is like the pizza places in New York used to be open later, but like with COVID and everything, everything closes super early. So Papa John's is like the only place to order food super late night. And it was like I got done doing that video and then I couldn't go to sleep. Yeah, I know. 8-minute pizza delivery. I'm bullish on that. All right, I'm done looking at Papa John's for now. We'll go back to the stock that we actually talk about, which is in a little tiny bit of an uptrend. I mean, I think all three of them are inedible. But like my girlfriend will eat Papa John. She likes it. We could. Jim Cramer over here. Sabaro. Oh man, like if I had a ton of money, I'd buy like Leap puts on Uber, Lyft, and DoorDash and Grubhub and all of those. Like all the gig economy companies. That would be like I would definitely put like a lot of like long short money on all of them. They're all gonna fail. Yeah, exactly. They're not pizza. They're like cheesy bread. And it's not like I'm like super elitist about New York pizza. I respect like Chicago pizza or that swill they eat in California. But like Domino's, Pizza Hut, and Papa John's are not pizza. I see Pizza Ryan Cohen, RC Ventures investing in Papa John's. I'm not making excuses for Fred Fish. I don't care about him. 9-minute pizza is bullish. Possibly less. Possibly 8-minute pizza. And I'm also like, yeah, I'm like, wait, is this guy actually changed his name to Fred Fish? Are you just trying to trigger people? Don't do that. Or he just mentioned Papa John's and he shows up. See you later, Mike. You got it, man. Puts on DoorDash, calls on Papa. You guys know all the plays for the upcoming week. You got it, Mountain. Sweet. That was pretty boring. So that's the point of the weekly DD, is it gets you hyped up for the week ahead. I'll try to get mine out tomorrow, but I might be busy. It might be like the next day. DoorDash deliver. I don't care what DoorDash delivers for. They don't pay their employees. They don't pay their employees, and legislation is going to come in that makes them do that. And they're already like not profitable. Your plans? I don't know, man. I'm gonna not stream. That's gonna be the first thing I do. Not like sit in my chair for 6 hours, and then I'll find some other stuff. Maybe I'll make like a nice dinner, you know. Dead stop. It's down 0.005. Yeah. Is GameStop dead? Here's 10 other stocks that you should be using your money in more wisely. I'm not. I wonder, you know, the thing is that a lot of people buy into that kind of stuff. Fortunately, they don't own the float. Just investing. What's a long shill? I don't know. A lot of cities are starting to ban Airbnb because of the effect on the rental market. Like, it causes the price of like monthly rentals for like families and stuff like that to go up. And so a lot of cities are banning Airbnb. And so like I don't know. The sentiment against them is not great. I think they'll have like a really good year after the pandemic, but long term, I don't know. You think retail owns 100% of the float? Probably, yeah. Probably more at this point. I mean, if we're talking about the free float, I think it got bought by people in chat today. $10 night tax Airbnbs. Okay. I mean, that's not going to stop it from occurring. Closing at oh, we might actually close up today. Jesus, are we about to like close at actual zero? Hold on. 30 seconds. 161.01 is actual zero. Like, we're closing at 0% change. That would be insane. So close. Drop 5 cents. No, it's going up. Wait, there we go. Today's volume right now, it says 2.85 million, 86. But you know, after hours, apparently that's gonna drop. Doji stars on the daily significant? No, it could be. I don't know, like candlestick accuracy over on the daily. Yeah, ding dang. Not 100% flat. Apparently 0.04%. All right, guys. Yeah, it'll be 1.5 million in after hours. -1 million volume, calling it. We'll see. All right, guys. I'll have hopefully a DD up for this coming week on Saturday or Sunday. You guys can check that out. If you haven't dropped a like yet, please do. If you want to subscribe so you catch that info coming out this weekend, drop a subscribe. And if you guys want to donate, there's a link to the coffee down below, and you can support the channel there. Helps me keep doing this. So thank you guys so much. I'll see you all on Monday. Have a great weekend. Later, everybody.